go. Don't be annoying. I'm going to take care of my lady SU01VY now. You want to help? What if you break it?
Right, hello. We are going to see River's brand new event that is Uluru Revival Games, or Revival the Uluru Games. I know nothing about this event. Like, I know nothing about the characters, I know nothing about what this event is about. So I'm pretty much going into this blind. But yeah, we're gonna have fun with the new event, and we'll see whether this new story lives up to my own hype after we had a wonderful event within India, and then we also had the one about the Numbers Island. So yeah, I'm gonna get to see what this is gonna be in for. Let me come into the screen.
Oh, hey.
Yes, hello.
Здравствуй. Can anyone hear my voice?
Yes, welcome.
Anyone
Okay, long
alive?
time since I did a revival. Sorry, not revival, but a reverse stream for you guys to watch. I just realized I didn't close. My hair is getting so damn long, just in a matter of days, but I still gonna keep it as long as it is. You're gonna see the longest version of it when we watch AKC and live stream. By the way, speaking of that, I didn't mean to go off topic, but did Arknights leak their, not leak, but announce their CN live stream date? It's 27th? Announced or not announced? It's official? Okay, 27th it is then. 27th is what? A Saturday. Okay, I'll be able to watch it. I don't know if I want to pull for this event actually, because I know nothing about the characters. Shall we figure them out? Okay, let's watch some of the videos that talks about what these characters do. But before that, I thought I'd have a bit of fun. Because I was like thinking, what quiz is available when it comes to reverse? So, let's chill. No viewer pool? I'll do viewer pools, but there's actually only one person. I believe it's yourself, Andres. I think you're the only one who requested. Is it you? Wait. Yeah, you're the only one who requested. So, I'll pull for you later. Okay. 15 minutes of the quiz, 45 characters. Would I know? I wouldn't know everyone. Sadly. At this point, I'm just gonna name every 6-star and 5-star that I know. Because it doesn't have to be in order, I think. We'll see. Okay. Let's try. This is a quiz of every reverse character. Can I name them all? Let's see. Okay, the first one, Star and Mental. Tooth Fairy? Wait. Tooth Fairy? Oh, I mean, it is correct. It is Star and Mental. Who else does Star and Mental? Does 37 count? Okay. Intellect and Mental. What is Intellect again? Is Intellect the yellow and or the black? Or the purple, I mean. I don't remember. Okay, Spirit and Reality. Spirit? Spirit is red, green. What's the last color? I don't remember. Wait, Plant and Reality. Plant and Reality I should get, right? Rufus is Mental. Did I I used this person before. Plant and maybe I haven't. Maybe I didn't. Mineral and reality. Soneto. I mean, okay. What's the other mineral and reality? Plant and reality. Bomb bloom. Star and reality. Eh? 6-star beast in reality. It's oh, your name is slipping off my mind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. His name has slipped off my mind completely. Oh dear. Oh no, I forgot.
Oh. Hey.
Star and mental.
Здравствуй. Can anyone hear
There's
my
so many
voice?
star and mental in the game.
Any man alive?
Beast and reality seems like something I should know. It's the girl from Bloony. How do you spell Bloony? Oh no, you're Star. Oh, you're not Beast. Oh, oops. Beast and reality? I should know this. At this rate, should I just fill up who I think of? Wait, isn't Kanjira Beast? Oh no, she's Plant! Oh shit! I thought she was Beast all along. Okay, let's see. I might not be able to answer exactly what it is. Let's see how many characters can I remember. So, there's of course going to be... oh my god, I'm forgetting their names already. I don't remember Zima's element, but what is Zima? How do you spell Zima? How do you spell Zima? How do you spell Zima? Oh my god. Lilia is Star and reality. Six is the yellow symbol and mental. Is there no 6? There's no 6, I think. Black Dwarf is... Oh, you want the other name. Forgetting. I am forgetting so many names. Balloon Party. Or is it called Balloon Party? Mineral and reality. Why am I forgetting the name of my main damage dealer? The one that loses HP over time. Oh my god. A-Knight is one of the characters. Oh, she's Spirit. Pickles? Mineral and mental. Who else is there? My memory is fading. I'm literally becoming a dementia patient. What the hell? X? Wait, are you not X? X? Agent X? Does X not work? I'm not looking at chat. I'm not gonna see your answers. I'm forgetting my most used characters. That's crazy. I don't remember the name of the Indian beast. Neither do I remember the name of the blue haired woman. The one that keeps telling me that I need to spend my Sharpodontes. Forget their names. Okay, wait. Who else can I name? Apparently these are only 5 and 6 star. Voyager? Sotheby? Regulus? What's the name of the thief? What's the name of the thief? The one that transformed into a rat. It's not even a rat, it's like a flying squirrel or something. What the heck is the name of the thief? I really don't know my 5 stars. Oh, I might be stuck for reals. Because I'm not remembering everybody else. Oh wait! Matilda! The duck! Squirrel Girl. I feel like she has a thief in her name. And then how am I forgetting the name of the 2 Indian characters? I feel like there's someone with the word swan in her name. Is that... Okay, we need to play a letter game. Hold on. Who starts with A? Ada starts with A. Who starts with B? Wait, this is a hint. I think these things are arranged in letters. I'm pretty sure this is Zima, but I don't know why Zima doesn't work. And I'm also pretty sure this is X. Between T and V, there's a U. There's a U? There's so many T's. a lot of R's as well. There's a lot of R's. M, N, 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 M. I'm already forgetting how to sing the alphabet song. M. After M. I feel I need 2 letters. Chat, hint me 2 letters. Start with 2 letters. E-N. Enforcer. 6 doesn't work. I tried 6 already. E-T. Oh, M-E reminds me, millennia. Okay. Centurion. C-H. Chariot. An-Li? How do I? Is it Dr. X? No. So, I already got Suneto. S-A. Isn't it called Diana? Wait! Hint me! Oh! Halabona! Okay. What's my first 6-star? I forgot! Can someone tell me the name of like my most used 6-star? The first 2 letters? Oh wait, why did I not write Druvis? Of course Druvis. What's VO? Voyager. I already wrote Lilia. Okay, who do I not know? Why did I not count 6? Why did I not count? Who the heck is Yidisei? I wouldn't have got it. Okay, I should have got Baby Blue. I don't know who Desert Fennel is. I don't remember. Oh, Eternity! Ah! Right. Who's Ezra? Who's Gertian? Oh, I should have remembered Horrorpedia. Okay, that's my bad. Oh, I should have remembered Jessica as well. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, how did I forget that? I was trying to remember Medicine Pocket. But that's a very big name to remember. I wouldn't have gotten Miss New Babel. I don't remember her name enough. Neither would I remember Necrologist. Neither would I remember Satsuki. Schneider is not a character. Schneider's a character? Why is Schneider a character? Oh, I didn't get Shamin. That's my bad. Oh, so Spatudier is in. I don't think I would have gotten Sweetheart. I don't think I would have gotten Tenant. They didn't count my X in 6, by the way. That's not fair. But I should have gotten Eternity. It's my bad for forgetting. I should have gotten Shamin because I used them enough. But yeah, there are some that I don't think I would have gotten. Okay, not bad, I guess. It's decent. Okay, that was fun. Okay, let's figure out what this event is about. Where are we?
It's one of the arcane.
This is Big Ben? I don't remember Big Ben being beside the ocean. Are we in London?
It's one of the Arcanist lineages. A rare kind, Miss Bathadia. Based on the past cases, you will eventually become yourself again.
See a trailer
old
when in the game?
self.
It's fine, I'll see it via their YouTube.
What you saw in your mind were not illusions, but memories from your past self.
Why are you
Remember
burning?
it now. Under the starry sky,
Is this
on
Mexico or is this
salty sand,
Australia?
countless arcanists
Desert,
sound like a
desert land only has two choices. It's either Mexico or Australia.
herd of beasts. Gosh, they're all in my head. That's the only sports stadium built for arcanists. And I was the first priestess of Uluru ever.
I don't think any Arcanist would say no to witnessing the revival of the once magnificent games.
Hey, wait, what is this? Is this... Is this like... little pamphlets? Is this money or is this just sprinkly stuff? Oh, the pictures. Oh no, the pamphlets, because people are receiving them.
From Melbourne. An old soul, a reincarnated. What's her attitude and what will she do?
Oh, okay.
Please, find out with me.
Let me close my game music by the way.
Come on, Flammy. Let's light up the Uluru torch.
Uluru torch. So is this event about Olympics? Is this event a twist of the word Olympic Games? Okay. Was Olympics ever held in Australia? I genuinely don't remember Olympics happening in Australia. A very long time ago it did. Yeah, I definitely don't think it happened in recent history. Like, at least in the past 50 years, I don't think there was Olympics in Australia. Was there? Have I gotten enough sleep? I did, 8 hours. But I realized, oh yeah, there's a reason why I shifted my stream. I didn't really write the reason yesterday. Because I said I was going to stream yesterday, right? I mean, I have two reasons. One was, I thought streaming at that hour was a little too late. Because I was going to read the story anyways. So if I did that, that means the stream would have gone all the way till 4 a.m. at country time. And I think a lot of you wouldn't be watching or joining in at that time. So I thought, let's do the stream earlier. That's why I shifted to today. And then the second reason was I realized I was falling sick yesterday. Like, I had a... You know the feeling when you have a fever? And then, for whatever... Okay, typically when I sleep, right, I don't like wrapping myself with a blanket because my room, or at least the country I live in, is already so hot. But when you realize that you're in your bed and then you need to wrap yourself with a blanket, you know you're falling sick. You get what I mean? Because it's like suddenly you're really cold for no reason. So yeah, I think I had a fever in my sleep yesterday. So I decided not to stream because of that. Maybe that was why I had a lot of amnesiac moments, by the way, when streaming Honkai the day before, because I think I wasn't in my best state of health. But I'm feeling better now anyways. 2000 Olympics was in Sydney. Oh.
In the future, I think I will continue to hold the Uluru Games.
Don't you think this is not fair? If Australia has held the Olympics 3 times? Olympics happens once every 4 years. And then, you know how Olympics also try to jump from continent to continent? And yet Australia is not that fair because it's kind of both a continent. I mean, Oceania is the continent, to be fair. But Australia also counts the continent and the country. So the Olympics Council is probably like, oh, we're gonna go to like different continent like every 16 years. And Australia gets the free pass because it's always the featured country. When will there be a New Zealand Olympics?
Maybe I'll grow too old to run one day, but Ulu and the games will always be there for everyone. Come on, this is the one punch! Seeing stars,
Beast?
time to go all out! Cheer and witness my victory!
What's with this manga animation? Okay. Interesting.
And witness my victory!
Recently, I've been dreaming of the days back in my hometown.
Ezra.
Path in Kosciuszko and all the way to the rainforest in Queensland. I have come to an even wider pine forest. There are a lot of new mushrooms to collect. The fieldwork went smooth. I look forward to
Looks
our
like a
next
buffer.
cooperation.
Oi, you with the suitcase. Do you know how I can get a job here? Looks
Desert
like they pay
flannel.
employees well. You frauds never stop coming up with new scams. No cheat, no eat. Heard that before? Aha!
Gamey
This is what
character.
we call the Hammer of Justice.
Healer. Okay.
The fire brings down weeds in the
Ulu.
field, and the rain lets the seeds germinate. The circle of life is thus completed. A blaze! The wheel of flames! The shower of sparks!
What does that do? Oh, by the way, I didn't choose to buy Lilia's skin in the end because I was like, I'm gonna save some money for now. I'm pretty sure the skin will rerun anyways later on. So if they do, then yeah, I will maybe get it then. Okay, Tooth Fairy. This guy's got the best grip of all the skins compared to everyone else. These skins are a little too simple to my liking, by the way. But it's either not badly drawn. I think they're greatly drawn, but I think they're a little simple. Okay. Sports coverage with the latest scoops. Flame, paper, scissors. Okay, we'll do the mini events first later. Okay, let's decide whether I want to pull for this new character because I know nothing about her. I'm not gonna watch this. Let's watch this. Okay.
Extreme talent. The storm brings frequent anomalies, and also more development and field missions. Sadly, combat is not my thing. Luckily, data analysis is. Here, I'll walk you through the abilities of every arcanist. Please, Miss Tider.
4F4B. Okay.
As you can see, Spathadia is as passionate and lively as
Spathadia,
fire.
okay, thanks for telling
She's
me
got
how
a
to
cute
pronounce.
nickname, Flammy. 18 years ago, her parents migrated to Australia, and Spathadia began to put down roots in this red, arid land. Her outstanding athletic abilities and cheerful personality helped her fit in quickly in this unfamiliar country while making her a rising star in sports. She devotes practically all of
She
her
looks
time.
very different from her. Like in this cover art. Like I was a little confused. when I saw her just now, because she let her hair down, or like she tied it to the side, so I couldn't recognize that this girl was the same as the previous girl.
Sports. She devotes practically all of her time to sports, including time reserved for homework. Unsurprisingly, her unwavering
Oh, she's an
passion
absolute
for
kid,
boxing
okay.
also extends to things related to it. This passion can be traced back a few centuries to her past life. Yes, she is one of the legendary reincarnators.
What does that
Ancient
mean?
memories of her comparing the Arcanist games have helped her understand her destiny. That is, to hold a sports game for Arcanists and become a true Arcanist athlete. Her talent is undisputed.
Well, this looks like an image as to... This looks like a very foreshadowing scene of something bad's gonna happen.
Her talent is undisputed. When attacking, the stacks of pre-ignition will be consumed and then transformed into burn inflicted on the
Pre-ignition stacks for self, burn stacks for enemies. Acceleration stacks for self.
into burn, and then transformed of pre-ignition will be consumed
So she has symbols on her head.
and then transformed into burn.
That amount of symbols
Inflicted
become
on the
the
target.
amount of the burn on the target.
Exhilaration is a kind of buff that can be consumed to increase critical rate when attacking. As for burn, each stack causes a small amount of damage and consumes half of the stacks at the end of a round. When casting Little Boxer, Spathadia deals reality damage to one target. The incantation Ignition Point will grant the pre-ignition and exhilaration statuses to her.
Gains 3 stacks of pre-ignition, 3 burn, 2 stacks of exhilaration, and 1 stack of whatever that is.
Statuses to her. Higher ranks of the incantations allow for stacked
Wait, what? 6 stacks of pre-ignition?
effects. The more stacks, the more Spathadia is able to draw upon her potential. In the turn
Oh god, 9 stacks.
after Ignition Point is cast,
Okay, need to see the amount of
Ignition
damage
Point
that is.
preparation will be triggered,
What's
generating
3 cast?
cast. Ignition Point Spathadia is
What?
able to draw upon her potential. In the turn after Ignition Point is cast, Ignition Point preparation will be triggered, generating 1 precast incantation. The precast incantation can be used as Little Boxer. This ensures Flammy will be able to land her punches next turn. Moreover, precast incantation can also be combined with Little Boxer to form a higher rank arcane skill, a more powerful punch. Of course, this will also increase Spathadia's moxie. Spathadia's ultimate, Flame Within the Fire, can deal a large amount of reality damage to one target.
Is that a single target?
Fire also increase
This looks single
Spathadia's
target.
moxie. Spathadia's ultimate, Flame Within the Fire, can deal a large amount of reality damage to one target.
Okay.
If the enemy is unfortunate enough to reach certain stacks of burn, this attack will cause a significant amount of additional critical damage.
If they have burn
Similarly,
on them,
Flammy's
okay.
BFF, Uluru, can also inflict burn to the enemy.
So right now in the game, there's only 2 characters that can inflict burn, and it happens to be the 2 characters of the event.
Call it the power of friendship.
Yeah, it's so weird that Ulu is causing burn, but she's not a beast. Which, I mean, understandable because the elements is not exactly like fire, plant, water kind of thing. They're just whatever they are.
After Flammy gains the first insight, if her attack inflicts burn, her next attack gains increased critical rate. When Flammy reaches Insight 3, every critical hit she lands on a single target will inflict burn. Look at how busy Flammy
Every
is
critical
every
hit.
day.
So you are
Practic-
basically the... Okay, so she's basically the Lilia of the beast class.
boxing, preparing for the Uluru games, keeping up with schoolwork. No wonder she has to sleep during mealtimes. It has quite an impact on her health. That's why we need this, the automatic feast punching bag. This will replenish your energy while practicing boxing. Once you reach a certain intensity in your workout, the pressure pump will deliver food right into your mouth. All credit goes to Miss Titer for the food she prepared. Phew, that's all for the demonstration.
Okay.
Time to sit down for a yummy meal. Where's my lunch?
416C6C 6164646564.
Translate that. Oh.
Well, as the saying goes, you reap what you sow.
Poor thing. He doesn't need to be punching hard enough for the food to even come out. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's return back to the game. She seems cool to get in the account. And it's slightly tempting because I don't have the needed people. By the way, I didn't get to stream Reverse in the past few days, so there's a slight regret that I have, which was, you know how Reverse kind of had like a joint operation looking banner, which was the 4 units and then you can get 1 guaranteed. I should have just put on that without showing you guys, because I didn't have a single one of the 4 6-stars, but I didn't get to stream, so I decided not to pull anyways. Yeah, I mean, who knows who would have gotten, because there was like, what, Miss New Babel on it, there was Regulus, I think. Was it Regulus or was it Millennia? No, I think that was Millennia. And then there was Voyager as well. I should have just done that. Okay. Should I pull just to see who I'll get? I mean, I do have a decent number of pulls. So it's kind of tempting to just pull and see what's the result.
Don't be annoying. I'm going to take care of my lady SU01VY now. You want to help?
I'm thinking,
What if you
should I?
break it?
Because, okay, let me show you what's going on in my account right now. Wow, in the long period of time that I didn't stream Reverse for you guys. So, in terms of squad-wise, not bad. Like, I'm hard simping, Lilia. Like, I kind of won't be shocked if, like, I had no one else left to build, and then I'm just going to, like, full-on blast for Lilia. And only her. And then she's the first Psycube that I bothered to max out. I found out that the Psycube maximum is actually 60, so that's good to know. But for like everyone else, like there's Druvis. So I pretty much have 3 stars right now. Right, 2 Fairy, Lilia, and 37. It did get me the S for that event. So again, I didn't get to show you all my results. I didn't play Utu on stream, but I finished my Utu completely. So, I completed Utu, all rewards cleared out, and then I completed, I think I got S rank for everything in that 3 monster game. So, that was fun. Utu did take very long, by the way. Certain stages was hell back when I was playing it on my own. And then I have 2. Is this? Do you call them? No, mineral, right? You don't call them stone. 2 stones, 2 plants. So I need to build Pickles
That
next.
puppy is delighted by your visit.
Which I think Pickles is support. Yeah, I need to build Pickles because I have him in my account. And yeah, from there I'm just gonna see which 6-star unit I might obtain in my account. I don't really... Okay, also another thing about this squad that I have. I'm not particularly enjoying the general 6 stars that I have because... okay, it's before I got 37. Like, these 7 people that I had built, I think they were a little bit of a nightmare to create a squad together because while they are individually very strong, I feel like they don't synergize very well. Like, Shemaine and Bombloom gave me a headache because of the fact that they both have a debuff skill, which means they will have a period of time of not attacking. And then they're both reality damage focused, right? But the trouble is, a lot of my units here are mental, right? Like, Juvis is mental, Tooth Fairy is mental. And then the other trouble that I also have is, if I'm going to use Druvis and then other people are physical damage, it's not going to work out very well. So, yeah, I mean, I know I have like other units that I could have and build in my account, but that's what I mean. I mean, the people that I built beforehand wasn't great, basically, as my starting. But of course, they're gonna clear out all my events, nonetheless. Like, I finished the previous event, I finished the previous chapter. It's just, I don't think they are the sweetest squad to put together just yet. So, yeah. I think Pickles is going to help me, probably because she is going to synergize really well in a mineral team when I do that. I don't really know what he does actually. Let me just double check.
He is about...
He cancels... Is it out? Wait. Enhances Pickles' next incantation or ultimate. Enhances? Does that mean add 1 star? Does he add a tier to the incantation? Is it into fairy skin? Yeah, I did. What does enhanced incantation mean? It just means more damage. Oh. Is Pickles just pure damage? Oh, he's not exactly pure damage. It's this one. So this is not a debuff skill. It's considered an attack skill, but it says dispels all stats up. Position, status, encounter. So he just cleanses buffs of the enemy. Interesting. It would have been pretty good if I used him against the second boss of the event, the one that had triple bosses featured. If I had him already built, it would have been very nice because that boss stacks up buffs so quickly. Pickles is action point efficient since you don't have to use him. Because the idea of his clarified topic is that if you don't use him, he'll gain a clarified topic, right? So he's kind of like a Moina or Tequila of Arknights, where you don't use him and he becomes stronger because of that. Okay, cool. Okay, I tell you what. As much as whether or not I really want to use Batudia, shall we just pull to see what 6-star I get? I don't think it hurts. I think I can afford it. So let's try. It's a matter of where's the 6-star. How about first 10? First 10, easy, start event. I forgot the color for a 6-star. That's not it. That's a lot of 4s though. Cool. Okay, another one? I think 6 is a bit golden looking. Yeah, that one. That's a 6-star. Yeah! Wait, 20 pools? No, wait. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, I think it's brighter than that. Hey, but 2 5-stars. I take that. Who's this? Oh, I got Ulu.
There's also a room for me? But it's hardly the
Double Ulu? Oh, the other one's DK. Okay. 30 pools? How much brighter is this supposed to be? Ooh, 3 5-stars. Nice. Okay, 40 pools. Yeah! Okay. Ready? Oh, I got it.
Yoo-hoo! I ran here as fast as I could, right after today's training. You said there would be a new door plate for my room? What is it like? Oh wait, let me guess.
Alright, sweet. That was simple and fast. Yeah, I do have a lot of pools in my account. So I can still hold on for the next few banners. I might not pull the next banner, since I have quite a lot of stars already.
Maybe...
It's gonna take a while to build her.
Maybe we can bring fire dance back to the games. It is a
I
bit
barely have
dangerous,
the
but
materials to build her
we can
properly.
always have plenty of frogs by the field. There you are. Come check out my new proposal.
Oh yeah, I just remember I wanted to say this as well. This material sucks! This material freaking sucks! How the frick do I get it? Of all the materials, I'm the most pissed with the ingots. Is the Rock of AK? Does this game have a thing where chapters earlier have a better chance of farming than the chapters later? Because I tend to just focus on the back end, thinking that it has a better farming rate. It might not have a better farming rate for that specific material, but I think it has a it's good for whatever the materials are. It's randomized? Okay. Just buy from event shop? Okay, we'll do it from the event shop later. Alright, let's do more pulls.
Would you like to ride together? Of course.
Interest. Yourself. Oh, did I just close the game? I might have just closed the game. No, there's only one person who requested for 2D, I think. I don't see a second one. Is there? Yeah, it's only one.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright,
Brilliant.
let's get you who you want.
Achievements are soaring.
First 10. Easy. Pretty bright though. It's 5 stars. Oh wait, it is the first 10. Easy clap. Easy clap.
Yoo-hoo! I ran here as fast as I could, right after today's training. You said there would be a new door plate for my room?
I'm done.
What is it
Bye.
like? Oh wait, let me guess.
Bye. I've been quitting the game by accident. I mean, yeah, it makes my life easy. We can play the event already. Oh wait, I went back into your account.
Sorry.
How the hell do you log out? Oh, there it is. Is the redeem code really called Aura Aura Aura? That's a really funny redeem code if it is.
Don't be in and out. You're bugging me.
That's a super funny code. Okay. Uluru Revival Games! Oh, dearies. Alright, so there's the stages and there's a mini event. What's this about? Non-humanoid arcanists and humanoid arcanists will be judged according to different scoring standards, taking into account factors such as body size, hand and foot structure, flight ability and other considerations to maximize the participation rights for various arcanists and ensure fair competition. What? Here insect 1 time. Here resource 1 time. Here 4. Here. Wait, what about the rest? The Uluru games have a long history, and its events often undergo various modifications and simplifications. Few people know that the Peruvian long-nosed ball competition, which required participants to use their noses to shoot glitter hairballs into a basket. Their nose? It's a precursor to many balls-based sports popular today. Okay, that's crazy. Huh. Okay, so I get rewards. What about the rest? So the unlock later, I guess. I assume. Alright. So these are just missions. Story mode and more missions. Okay. Why are these people on the floor? Let's look at where we are. What evil can there be here? Every event thus far has always involved the Manus Vindite. I don't understand how they get involved here. This looks like a really small town. Ready to start the story? Shall we go? Will I review people's account? Maybe. Maybe for the fun of it, I would. No more lyrics, so if I get out, there will be. Nice. Alright. Ready? Roller coaster. A collision can spark the beginning of a story. It can also lead to a huge medical bill. But then how many stages are there for this one? Or how many story plus stages are there? $15? Okay, it's quite small then. Oh, I might be able to finish this before midnight if that's the case.
G'day, you've reached Desert Flannel. I'm not home right now, or I don't have time for calls. Please leave a message after the beep.
Hello? We've only got 20 minutes before the game starts. Where are you? Get your ass here now, unless you're dead. Look, I know you're not into these games.
He's
but
dead.
You can really use the money, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't have come to me.
Not a single beam of light can pass through the thick blackout curtain, blocked up by its perfect sunny day.
If you stand me up again, we're both screwed.
Whatever. Just leave it to Thursday.
The game on Thursday is crucial. I will get expelled if I mess it up. I'm begging you. Just come over now.
Thursday?
Between the quilt and the bed, the bipedal animal is struggling to come back to the waking world.
Wait, it's Thursday?
The word is like a head-on shocking blow. She has missed out on so many things. Did she deep sleep for a week? A similar misfortune befalls someone else too. Could I mention this? Looking at just the design of this world itself, I wish we have places that still looks like this in today's world. I think there is a beauty to having our world look less modern than what we have. It's like, you know how we all are thinking that, oh, the future of our lives is gonna look like cyberpunk or like the neon districts. I think there's a beauty if our world still looks like this.
We missed the right junction. The roads are different from the map Mr. Slouch Hat gave us. It's too outdated to provide any useful information.
Terrific. We've gone wrong again. This is the 4th time.
Holy crap! Can I get this unit? That's some stellar design! Oh shit, I missed out! No, her hair's so cool! Her hair is like the kind of hair that I like from people.
Since my short life is supposed to be spent in creating huge value for all the living things in this world.
Medicine Pocket doesn't have a gender? Am I supposed to use the pronoun they now?
Foundation should have sent me another bodyguard, a more reliable one. And the contact here should have offered us a more reliable map.
I am the one and only reliable bodyguard who can keep you safe among all the others in the Foundation. You are of great significance to Laplace. They don't want you to take any risks.
These always change, and maps are supposed to follow them instead. There's a thing that I feel towards the pronoun they. I know some people might have very strong opinions to the pronoun they as well, and if any of you choose to refer by that, it's perfectly fine. But there is a part of me that also thinks, because of the conflict that the they pronouns have with English, because we all always think of the word they as it's a plural form, that's why there's always this argument of, you know, people like to say, oh, we can't just use pronouns wrongly, we have to use pronouns correctly, that kind of thing, right? There's a part of me that just wishes the easiest way that we could have solved this is we should invent a new pronoun. So for anyone who wishes that we have something else that doesn't get you to be called a he or a she, someone should popularize a brand new pronoun on Twitter. Like, invent a brand new word. We have invented so many fantastic words in the history of the past 10 years. We've created, we've beatified everyone. We've risked up the entire city. We should just create a new term that is able to be generalized, to be used for anyone. And it should not just be generalized, it should be popularized. And that way there will no longer be an argument, there will no longer be a conflict between people. They is the accepted term now. That's the thing. The trouble is it's still a contested word because of the second meaning that they has. It's like, wait, apart from this word, hold on. Is there a word in English that has two meanings, and the two meanings are heavily conflicting each other? Duck. That's true. Yeah, the two meanings of duck is very conflicting. One's an animal and the other one is a movement. May is a March. No, okay, May doesn't feel as separated from each other. Wait, let me think. Oh no, May has triple meanings. Because it's a month? Wait, does it have triple meanings? No, it has double meanings. Yeah, but okay, fair enough.
We can go back to the last junction or keep going forward. There is a trail about 300 meters ahead, and it leads all the way to the Rolling Croc bookstore. You want to check the map?
When things don't work out one way, a researcher will find another. See? There comes another way.
You have a... Oh, does she have... Do they actually have sharp teeth? That's hot. The girl coming around from the corner is the perfect choice.
Hey, wait. Miss Spathadia, right?
Who are you? Do I know you?
With sweat on the tip of her nose, she keeps hopping the spot. A bestie badge with her name on it is pinned to her chest. Clearly, she is not aware of what gives her away. Do you know the Rolling Croc bookstore?
Excuse us. We're looking for a bookstore. It's called the Rolling Croc, with a hand drum made of crocodile skin hanging on the signboard.
And that very store has the fragment of the fungus potion analysis report I want. If it weren't for that, no one would have taken a walk on this ridiculously vast land. No one! Besides, there's no frisbee here.
The rolling croc. Rolling? Oh, I pass by that store every morning when I exercise.
Did Medicine Pocket ever have a different story that she featured in?
Go straight ahead, turn right into the lane after passing by a cafe with an orange signboard, and there it is. But do keep your heads down, or you'll
This
be
is
hit
the
by
first
the
one?
signboards
Okay.
there. I can take you there if you need... Oh, shoot!
What's that?
Warm-up time's almost over. I have to go. My coach is waiting for me for the punting exercise. Sorry, guys. Hope you find the store.
Thank you.
Make way! Make way! Move aside! It's okay. Don't mention it.
The girl is setting out again. Her crisp voice overlaps the approaching shouting.
Wait! Someone's at the corner! Watch!
Kaboom.
Fire. I'm on fire.
Confusion and weak pulse. We have to take her to Laplace.
But that's a really weak control of herself if someone knocking into her causes a fire.
I'm fine. I'm always fine.
Tossing and turning.
What happened to me? Did I really break some part of myself? They said I passed out, but it doesn't feel like that to me. My vest is dusty, but I don't feel any pain at all.
He tosses around in bed, crumpling the bed sheet like wadded up tissues.
Maybe I need more ice water.
He gulps down some cold water.
No. Maybe it's hot tea that I need.
And takes a sip of boiling hot black tea.
Oh, shoot. It's not working at all. I should have gone to that lettuce place with those wacky people and had a physical examination. Let me see. Their card is in... Wait, no. I've turned them down. If I go back to them... that'll be super embarrassing. Besides, I bumped my head on the ground. But it's my stomach that's feeling sick now. I'm sure this is just a coincidence. I seldom have junk food and never miss the training at school. I know my body well. It's healthy and tough.
He says so to comfort herself, shaking her head and pulling a photo album from under the
I
pillow.
already took the medicine for stomach pain. Now just take a break and distract myself from it.
The moment she opens the album, a breeze blows out from it.
The smell of soil, mineral, burning coal, and the golden panda. That already makes me feel much better.
Everyone has their own way to chill out, and so does the Spatulia. She eagerly draws in the breeze, running her finger along the edge of the photos. In one of the photos, an Arcanist with rosy cheeks is flying on a broom, cheering for a victory.
This is the first photo in my collection. Mom gave it to me for my 5th birthday. In 1884, Branchville was very popular amongst Arcanists. The Uluru Games that year had more trees than that in any other years. Then, in 1900, St. Pavlov Foundation took over the Uluru Games.
Oh.
Out of security concerns, they abolished 1/3 of the events that involved dangerous actions and imposed a lot of regulations on the rest. Jones got first place in the game that year. Then, the Games in 1938. It was the most successful one ever since the Foundation took over. It was so successful, almost everyone thought the games would be revived and brought back to the public. Until...
A slight sigh escapes her mouth. Now she's looking at the last page of the Tin album.
I wish I could see the Uluru Stadium with my own eyes again. Even for just a minute. Like how I used to host the opening ceremonies in there back then. I stood on the highest platform, igniting a flame from the wood saturated by ointment, and then flew on a rosewood branch, following a canoe in water and gently pushing it forward. But the flame had a fight with me. I trembled with anger because she was such an unreasonable blockhead. Then my sight was filled with darkness. My sight? My sight?
Batudia unconsciously scratches her chest and then her throat.
Did I just say something? What are these things doing in my head? Are they illusions? When did I go to the desert? Since when did I...
A warm touch of itch climbs up from her stomach and to her chest, squeezing itself out of her windpipe. Like a bird fluffing up its damp feathers, struggling its way out from her body.
Is the medicine working? My stomach is much better now, but... my throat... it's burning and itchy. Mom never told me we're descendants of the Red Dragon?
What?
No! I need to see the doctor right now!
What? Okay. The thing about the way this story started, I'm not exactly a fan of the way that they wrote the front of this story because there's a bit of the... So, the back half of the story was, you know, she got hit, right? And then I think they brought her to that place so that she can recover. It doesn't seem like that was the day of the games or whatsoever. So, she was healed there. And I think she was okay to go for like a bit of a clinic check just because she's an Arcanist and they didn't mind taking care of her, and then she came back home. Then she opened up the album, right? So the part I don't really like is who's she saying all those things, right? Because not a lot of us in the right mind would start narrating about the pictures, our old pictures to ourselves. You get what I mean? So there's a bit of a weird fourth wall thing going on where she started narrating what happened in the past of the Uluru games, kind of like to us, but we're not exactly there. So I think that's a really strange way to present the story, but I mean whatever. It gave some context. You know, a fair few people who would narrate their memories to themselves. The other thing is, I think she feels a little young to do that. No, talking to yourself is normal, I think. I think it's more like the urge to talk to herself after opening the book. Yeah, talking to yourself is fine, I do that as well. It just feels weird. Herself, you think that her past is talking to her present, and that's why she's confused. No, okay. That I will not disagree. That it makes it less strange, because right now we don't know the context as to why suddenly she had the whole vomiting thing and whatnot. I think the next story chapter will explain it to me. Let it be known, the best way to call on a neighbor has never been to climb to the treetops and wait by her window late at night.
Now, let's summarize what happened. You fell into a coma for 16 minutes and 30 seconds yesterday, due to external impact. Then you woke up and found yourself fine.
That's right!
On that night, you felt an unusual burn coming up to your throat from your stomach. At the same time, you had weird illusions. And at last, you vomited a ball of fire.
Yes, that's right, exactly!
For one last time, are you sure no one in your family is related to the Red Dragon?
100% positive. I checked all the family photos and medical records, and even rang Mum and Dad. They denied every possibility of
It is good to know. So there was other little context that I was kind of wondering, because she's a really young kid, right? So I'm like, who's her mum and dad? Are they still there?
The symptom is really rare to see.
I know. So...
How long will I stream? Finish the event. I'll stream till this event is done. Each of her hands clenches one wrist from the other two, joining them together like a floating buoy line in a swimming pool.
Are you really buying that?
I don't doubt it.
Then you're a full donut. Would have lost all your clothes to any rorter that comes up to you if you wandered long enough on the streets.
Well, let's not swear at a kid now. Do Australians swear at their kids when they're 10?
And you, I'm warning you. Take your little claws off me. Let me go now.
Hey, you were the one who burst out of nowhere and knocked me over. Now my brain's not working right and you're responsible for it.
Yeah? You mean this smidge of zombie fire? You reckon this is the first time an arcanist sees it? Can get you 20 of these in 2 days in any workshop. You gotta try harder if you want to fool me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not a liar. I saw that ball of fire come out of my mouth.
Irritated by their skepticism, she shoves the fire into her mouth.
You frauds never stop coming up with new scams. No cheat, no eat. Heard that before?
Nope.
Go home with your fake fire. If you continue doing this, be careful of the bunyips. They will crawl into your house through the sewerage and take your tongue because lies are their favorite food.
But there is no evidence to prove that she is telling a lie.
Exactly.
Evidence?
Nice one.
I have more than enough evidence to prove she's not some innocent lamb. She climbed up the tree outside my window and was shouting and screaming there in the middle of the night. The moment I went outside, she took me here like she was carrying a bag of groceries.
One may infer that she was shocked by the fire vomiting and thus displayed abnormal behaviors.
My God, don't you have adults at home to put some senses in your head? Haven't they taught you not to trust the stranger's words? Especially if they show up at late hours?
Crap. Oh, Reverse is doing another character that is like loony, and I don't like characters that are like loony.
The stranger? I know something's wrong with my head, and I'm not even sure who I really am anymore. But you shouldn't have forgotten me. We're neighbors, Desert Flannel. I live 3 streets away. I even said hello to you.
3 streets away? How does it make us neighbors? And I don't think our little covered street is part of your fancy community, where people sit by the white fountains and walk in the street gardens. The last time I checked, I was not from some rich immigrant family. No matter what you're looking for money or for fun, I couldn't care less about it. The only thing I care about is that my landlord will kick me out if I fail to pay rent this month. So let me go!
Desert Flannel struggles, pulls her arm out of the grip, and storms off.
No, you must not leave.
Spartadia jumps up from the sofa and grabs Desert Flannel's collar roll, but loses her balance. Like toppling dominoes, the 3 of them fall over each other and tumble down on the ground.
Ugh! I think I just nicked you in the teeth.
You must not leave. At least, not before I figure out what happened to me. Things are flashing in my mind now. Sometimes the past, sometimes the present. I remember I can sing, but soon I forget how to do that. I remember the crowd who worshipped me on their knees. They're running somewhere like the Uluru Stadium. And something hot. A hot bonfire? Is that a bonfire? Anyway, no matter what it is, I'm just an ordinary person like anyone else living at the end of the century. These things shouldn't be in my mind.
If anything, for your age, you have a really strong English vocabulary.
There must be something wrong with me. With my head or other parts. I can't just go nuts now. My training plan... It's all ruined. I even have a game to play at the end of the year.
Relax. The symptoms may not last. Sensing omens doesn't always mean danger to arcanists. Given the complexity of the situation, I think you need a more detailed physical examination to find the crux. We will help you and take care of you until you completely recover. Or say, become completely normal again.
You... Thank goodness. At least I can count on you. Both my mum and dad aren't home right now. I'm on my own. It's all over for me if the condition gets worse. At least, that's how it goes in the TV.
Don't jump to the worst conclusion yet. Follow me.
Okay. Thank you.
Spathadia wipes off the tears in her eyes and keeps up with Vertin, but soon they both stop and turn back to the one still on the sofa.
What? What are you staring at? She's having a body checkup. Do I have to tag along?
You're going to sneak away for those part-time jobs, aren't you?
Fine, genius. You win.
Murmuring something, Desert Flannel unwillingly follows the team.
Oi! You with the suitcase. Do you know how I can get a job here? Looks like they pay their employees well.
That's funny. Interesting. I don't... Okay. This story is already getting on the hard end for me to get interested or like it. Because for her age of however young she is, why does she care about fame so much? That's not very healthy. Chinga Chinga. When they saw the fluorescence in the forest, the flickering inspiration, the essence of the human soul, they shouted as loudly as they desired. As of now, maybe only Medicine Pocket and the Vertin are the ones who's going to keep me intact in the story.
Here is Miss Spathadia's physical examination.
Oh, how sweet. They even got you the Salvia Zopiclone patches. If the illusions get too real and you can't sleep, use them.
Okay, thanks. But I need to ask my coach if I can use it.
Don't worry. It's been approved by the Therapeutic Goods Administration of Campbell. The ingredients include salvia, mint, and a hallucination potion. They can neutralize the side effect perfectly.
The researcher opens the girl's medical record and takes off the patch sticking to the cover, slides it to the girl.
Actually, you're quite the lucky one, you know. That old map shows there used to be stairs where you fell down, with over 100 steps. Thank goodness you live in the right time. Otherwise, you would have tumbled all the way down there. In that case, no one could tell what you would vomit, fire, or maybe something even worse.
Medicine Pocket's voice dies down like a flame being blown out. Muted for a while, Medicine Pocket briskly collects the files on the table and walks towards the door.
Wait here. I need to get someone. A weirdo for sure, yet the best person we can turn to for this problem.
All right. I think that's the last thing I'd like to hear from a doctor. Would you just let go of my hand, Sheila? Or the good doctor here will have to cut this hand off later because of necrosis.
I will. But can I hold it for another 5 minutes, please? I'm sort of nervous.
Okay, still exhibiting kid-like traits. Sheila, I guess, is her actual name. Time spent in anxiety feels like a year.
That's right. Breathe in, breathe out. Then unbend the fingers. I'm also human, I feel pain too, sweetheart.
The footsteps of the mysterious guest coming from the hallway are getting closer and closer.
I can't believe how lucky I am. We haven't seen a living case for decades.
This is exciting.
Thank you for letting me know about this, Medicine Pocket.
The heck is your gear? What the hell is going on behind her?
Not at all, Ezra, my dear friend. See, I always keep you and your weird little mushrooms at the back of my mind. So, it'd be best if you could give them to me without leaving any records in Laplace's system next time.
There's a flannel is a human? It's a boy? What?
Anyway, we can talk about that later. Now, go check out the girl. She might be very useful for your paper on Arcanum.
Oh, Desert's an Arcanist, Ezra's a human. What?
Of course. I'll tend to her in a moment. I just want to tell you how much I appreciate your thoughtfulness. I've been waiting for this for too long.
Ezra turns directly to Spatudia.
What?
The young researcher walks to her, as steady as a boat floating on the water, smiling.
May? You mean me?
Certainly, Miss Spathadia. I came for you. I've been briefed on your case and had a basic understanding of the inner flame temperature and the fuel through the laboratory report. Here's a list summarizing all the conditions. It's still a draft, but please, take a look.
She sees a list with dense writing in ink that has barely dried.
Since your condition is stabilized, and as a teenager, you're still in a developmental stage, I'd recommend you to run a test which is more friendly and pleasant to your nose.
Ezra grabs a Y-shaped metal rod and a piece of cotton-like material and holds them in his palm.
Now, please blink 3 times at this dowsing rod and blow on it as lightly as possible.
What's this?
Oh, no, not like that. Just be gentle with it. Lower your voice so that you don't blow away the spores on the filter.
The white filter paper almost touches the tip of her nose. She can't say no to such a gentle and soft request like that. So she closes her eyes, lowers and lowers her voice, and repeats the instruction to herself.
Okay. Blink 3 times and blow.
The fluorescent spores of the filter paper curl immediately and turn a cheery amber color.
We're going to roll it up and fix it on the dowsing rod. Now time will do its magic.
Doctor, is there a cure for my head? Wait, is that the smell of mushroom?
It is related to mushrooms, and I'm not a doctor. Please forgive me, Miss Spathadia. I was so overjoyed I forgot to introduce myself. Hello, I'm Ezra. I'm a human researcher at the Laplace Australia branch. My research is mostly on the diversity of local mushrooms
Even
and fungi.
if you say that Ezra's a boy,
very
even
thrilled to meet
the
you.
word Ezra is a very feminine name.
You're not a doctor? Just a researcher. And you're working on mushrooms?
That's right. It's a shame that I didn't become a member of the arcane study team, but I'm equally interested in mushrooms. I enjoy
Does
this
mushroom
job.
have a smell? Have you eaten mushrooms before? Because that question sounds like you've never eaten mushrooms. Mushrooms have a distinct smell. Like, there's different species of mushrooms, but I think mushrooms... Actually, in general, mushrooms weirdly similarly have a smell. Yeah, they have a different smell, but there's a smell that makes you know it's a mushroom. Ezra is the name of one of the biblical prophets. Oh, okay, so I guess it's a double name. When's the first time I ever heard of the name Ezra? Fairy Tale? There's Ezra, right? She's the red hair girl. The armored girl.
So, they get you here to treat
Oh, that's
me,
Urza.
which means
Fuck. How did I mess up the Z and the R? It's been a long time since I watched Fairy Tail, remember. Oh, Urza sounds more feminine. I guess Ezra sounds less. I don't know, maybe they're about the same.
I'm not a descendant of the red dragon, but that of mushrooms? I'm a fire-breathing mushroom girl?
How do you reach that conclusion? Is there any Twitch drops for R1999? Is there? Is that a thing? Is that something I can enable for you guys? I feel like I... Wait. I don't think so. Why does my stream have drops enabled? Huh? I'm not aware though. I don't think so. It's in the stream text. Oh yeah, why is it in the stream text? That's weird. Yeah. I think it stayed over from the HSR stream.
No, I'm not here to diagnose your abnormality, Miss Spathadia. You're perfectly healthy. Your brain CT result looks normal, and I can see you're in good shape. In a stricter medical sense, you're almost one of the healthiest people I've ever seen.
Ha! Finally someone has a sharp eye. So the truth has been unraveled. There has never been any illusions, nor is anybody putting on some strange, absurd, fire-spitting show. And...
But she did not lie. Please, take a look at this. According to the analysis, the core of her fire consists of an obsidian gravel that has 22 evenly distributed layers. This is no modern thing. It's old, dating back thousands of years.
What? What do you mean? Whose side are you on?
Have I made it difficult for you to understand? Well, you'll know when you see it. Please bear with me for 5 minutes.
Holding the metal rod, Ezra switches the button on the machine. The moss in the backpack exhales, letting out a cloud of mist.
Have you heard of the reincarnators?
Nope. Ezra unfolds the filter paper and holds the two ends of the rod.
It's one of the Arcanist lineages, a rare kind. Since this power can only be randomly triggered, and its manifestation could happen anywhere, anytime, and in any fashion, it is hard to identify them when there is one. The most well-known case must be Dorothy of London. She fell down the stairs in her own house and lost every vital sign. But she woke again and became the ancient Egyptian Bentreshit.
What?
You're not saying that she's...
Miss Spathadia is a reincarnator. Those so-called illusions are not a result of any brain damage. They were once real. It's based on the past cases. She'll go through a period of mental turmoil. That could be short or longer than anyone could expect. But eventually, she will become herself again. The old self.
But how is that possible? Everybody knows that the reincarnators are just some lousy made-up tabloid stories.
What's the name of the reincarnators in HSR again? I can't remember. They have a very difficult name. But it's pretty much like that.
That's right. Sensationalism. That's the mainstream opinion about the reincarnators. In Dorothy's case, her experience of learning Egyptian and her career as an archaeologist also caused controversies over her true lineage, which is understandable since people haven't seen a reincarnator in years. But at the beginning of the 20th century, when Dorothy fell down the stairs which decided her fate, Laplace Scientific Computing Center established its Australia branch,
Yeah, something along that line.
carrying out studies of local fungi.
The reincarnators. The dragons that reincarnate, like after a while they go back into their egg and then they're reborn. It's similar to this.
The fungi study is a brand new direction, and it has been secretly developing next to the public since, like the Australian honey fungus, growing without getting anyone's attention. The facts will speak for themselves. Please allow me to prove it to you. Medicine Pocket, could you please turn off the lights for us? Cheers.
So saying saying cheers is really funny. The poles of that metal fork sway in the dark room, letting out a buzzing sound like a bee floating in the air.
When we talk about reincarnation, the The real question behind it is whether the soul exists, because the soul is commonly considered to be the essence of what makes a person who he or she is. If a person dies, his or her soul will return to the ever-circulating network.
Network? What network?
A theory developed from Riemann's on the hypotheses which underlie geometry describe the world as an eternal, vast, invisible yet ubiquitous net.
And as the news story described, a reincarnator is a miracle where a soul disappears from point A and shows up at point B without any clear reasons.
Exactly, Miss Verdon. I'm amazed that you know so much about the reincarnators.
The sparkling spores, floating in the humid air, slowly approach each other and intertwine.
That report described the reincarnators is incomprehensible and spontaneous, but the truth is, we've never gotten close enough to observe and study them.
Huh? What's the shiny powder on my fingers?
Plattedia looks upwards and can't help but from letting out a small cry.
Gosh! It's like the neural network I read in the textbook.
How the frick do you know what a neural network is?
You have a sharp sense. You arcanists never cease to amaze me. The latest studies have shown that the working mechanism of mushroom flora may be similar to the brain's, and we have made some progress from that. This is why the study of mushrooms is important. It enriches our understanding of the reincarnators, for they are hard to find.
You mean these things floating in the air? Mushrooms?
The Australian honey fungus. The mushrooms living beneath the ground. It's a pathogenic gem that causes roots to rot. It was first discovered in a eucalyptus plantation in southeastern Australia. At the end of the 1970s, Laplace researchers who intervened in the local environment protection found that, unlike other fungi which reproduce through the spreading of spores, the honey fungi
If your
spread
school
by the growth of
teaches
their
you
underground
about
mycelia
neural
all
network
over the forest.
when you're 14 years old, your school is way ahead of its time.
You think it's like that invisible net?
Yes, a net hiding underground, in which you see an object disappear at point A and magically emerge again at point B. The reincarnators are very similar to Australian honey fungus in this aspect. And with her breath, a small amount of her saliva, and the dowsing rod, we will be able to find her net and map her movements on it. And when her gaze emblazes the Omphalotus nidiformis,
Omphalotus what? Isn't that a ghost fungus?
yes, the ghost fungus, the mushrooms that glow in the dark. They're called chinga in older times, which means spirit and soul, the sparkle of ideas in human minds.
If the mushroom has simulated Spathadia's net, then these two light spots are...
The one closer to us represents the current Miss Spathadia, and the farther and brighter one is what put her through the changes now.
So that's me in the past? And I will gradually turn into... Huh?
The light is back in the room, the ventilator emitting the 2 consecutive notifications as it extracts the sparkling lights out together with the heavy moisture in the air.
5 minutes. We are right on time. Miss Desert Flannel, how do you feel?
Damn it! If she's so badly injured, how much would the compensation be? Is this how my life will be? Being heavily in debt?
Miss Desert Flannel, you're nibbling at your nails. You will get hurt from it. Please stop.
One thing I enjoy, which I don't think it's exactly intentional from the story writers, is they're in this one little hospital-looking room, supposedly, or decently sized, who knows. The medicine pocket has been just chilling, probably at the side of the room, without actually interrupting whatever the Ezra has said, out of respect.
Me? I'm fine. Are you talking to me? You were saying?
Yes, I was asking how you're doing. Did you get my drift?
I think.
Well, I know it's highly unlikely that this little girl was hatched from a dragon's egg, but is it possible that she's just some kind of uncommon lizard? You know, the really ancient ones? Anything but a reincarnator.
But what you said doesn't make sense.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense? There was fire coming out of her mouth.
Oh, now she believes it. Desert Flannel points at the fire placed on the couch, which is still burning, and shakes her digital pet machine.
And my only family here is a
Oh, she has a
pixel
Tamagotchi.
emu. Does it make sense to you?
I don't follow. I know this is not your fault. It's just your Arcanist nature taking over. It's very normal if you got too carried away by your emotions and became delusional and hysterical. Please, take my hand. I was once trained to help Arcanists calm down. Now breathe with me.
Me? I'm not hysterical.
Take the hysterical girl with offense.
Hey, what do you know about Arcanists? You're not even one of us.
Take the outraged bystander. In the White Room, the argument snowballs, tumbling out of control, letting a wisp of smoke slither across the room
Everyone.
unnoticed.
Please, believe me that I meant you no harm, Miss Spathadia. I was only trying to help.
Help? How? By calling us delusional? There's nothing I hate more than humans like you saying that others are over-emotional.
People.
No, nothing like that. Miss Spathadia, it is not my intention to criticize anything or anyone. It's just biologically, Arcanists tend to be more sensitive and easily affected. Also like Arcanists, almost as much as I'm interested in mushrooms. That's why I study them. Do you smell something burning?
Before they realize it, the flame placed on the couch has already devoured its seat, and the floor spread to the door and completely blocked their way out. The burning heat is approaching at a terrifying speed.
The fire! It's the flame I spat out. When did it grow so large?
I tried to warn you. It has grown larger and larger as your lizard hypothesis heated up. I'm sure the guards of Laplace will break in soon.
Security of Laplace Research Center Hospital taking over. All patients and non-staff, please follow me to evacuate the room. Evaluating fire level. Level 2. Extinguishing the fire. Source of ignition confirmed. Request for permission to use Kangaroo Foam Fire Extinguisher 3.
Wait! You can't put out my flame. It's important for me. Very, very important. I don't know why, but it's important, this is for sure. Those bubble kangaroos will kick its butt once they see the flames.
I'll protect it for you. Don't worry.
Am I fighting fire monsters? Okay.
No wingman is needed.
And now, I belong to this set.
I'm here for a worn tooth. Let's go, where trees and grass grow.
Who ate beans?
Oh, I'm fighting the extinguishers. Why?
No worries.
What did they do to deserve to die?
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Time to check my calculation.
Relax.
Time.
It could be found.
A little trick.
Okay. GG.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
There you go. Now you're free from the fuzzy foam.
Thank goodness. I mean, thank you.
What's a
Though I
Joey?
still smell like a Joey. I'm much better now.
In the early stages of arcane ability awakening, the rate of Arcanists losing control can reach 74.3%, but it doesn't mean that you can set a fire in the clinic of the Laplace Research Center Hospital. Or fight the security to protect the flame.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry.
A baby
I
kangaroo.
didn't mean to do this, and I have no idea why my flame grew so so large all of a sudden. That never happened before. I know I should have been responsible and noticed the anomaly earlier. I was completely lost in the argument.
She buries her face in her hands and is still trying to bury it even
The
deeper.
silver lining is, as the fire was still under control, they used the kangaroo foam fire extinguisher and thus it didn't cause any casualties. Please write down your emotional changes and physical reactions that occurred during the incident on this sheet of paper. We'll keep tracking your physical health information. The concentration potion is on that table, and there are blankets and Type 2 PMMA safety boxes in the cabinet under the table. Please keep the hazard sealed for safekeeping.
Okay, got it.
You are still in an unstable state. Please have a rest here and don't move around. If you need anything, please press the call bell on your left and our nursing staff will come to help.
The medical staff collects the tray and walks out of the clinic, leaving the room in silence again.
Well, in case we burn another room, the box she mentioned is... Oh, here it is.
He opens the transparent box and leans in towards the little flame.
I know Freedom matters, little flame, but we have no choice. Sorry, buddy.
He reaches out a hand to push the flame into the box with great caution.
Alright, listen. My teacher said fire needs oxygen to burn. So I'll leave a small window for you to breathe.
I have always wanted to see you.
What?
Go.
Are you talking? Gosh, the call bell. Where's the call bell?
Oh, she's alone in the room now.
Go back to Uluru. He must go back to Uluru Games.
Huh? Uluru? Uluru Games? You mean the Uluru Games? Oh, make it clear, little flame, make it clear. What's going on with the Uluru Games?
Spathadia grabs the flame in a hurry. The sparkling flame starts devouring her palm, bite by bite.
The fire! It's burning on me! It feels different this time. It's so...
Far faster than expected, the flame spreads over her and her cry for help fades into the burning red. Just got swallowed. My god, this chapter is confusing! Oh shit. Wait, so this is a simple, no hard mode. Oh, this is surprise archers. Okay. A beautiful strike, these flames always hit their mark. Cross.
Is this the Laplace fashion of dealing with emergencies? I swear, if anyone walks past us now, schoolers or deros, I will be instantly killed by their silent judgment.
As a matter of fact, when the patient or the subject becomes unstable during contact, it is necessary to isolate them from the triggering cause immediately. But we just burnt down the isolation room. No wonder head nurse Judith was so angry. Miss Verton, are you alright? That kangaroo is punching your nose.
I'm fine.
The small kangaroos.
So is the kangaroo. I'm sure Medicine Pocket will bring
It's a
us the
small kangaroo
concentration
punching
potion
her.
soon.
They'd better. We look like a bunch of kangaroos, feel like kangaroos, and even, smell like kangaroos. We will make tomorrow's headline of the Australian Naga and become the 3 kangaroos hanging out on a public lawn at midnight. That'd be the end of our social lives as humans and the beginning of a life as kangaroos.
You're pretty humorous for how rude you can be, Desert Flannel.
Make the headline? Ah, I see. Please, don't worry.
Just realized I have Twitch. I had Twitch for so long.
Although it's true that Medicine Pocket is a frequent celebrity on the news, the concentration potion is not their work. Besides,
You're right. Of
we
all
didn't
animals
use
that can
anything new
punch
in its
people,
development.
Kangaroo's the most painful.
I'm not
Not that I
worried
felt
about
it,
that guy.
but at
I
least
was
it
talking
said that
about
they're the most
myself.
painful.
There are paparazzi following me around these days.
I didn't know you were famous.
I'm not. It's just that someone wants my name spread in a bad way. Ugh, trust me, you should never piss off the paparazzi.
You should turn to the police for help.
We're gonna fight kangaroos this time?
Just shut up and keep your eyes peeled for anything suspicious.
Like, the kangaroos look so small now.
I will toss his shoes on the power line.
Okay, that's my bad. We're about to fight cloud kangaroos.
Miss Desert Flannel, watch your back.
What are those paparazzi? It burns!
The young girl leaps to her feet, letting out a scream as the bench beneath her turns scorching hot.
Fire? Miss Desert Flannel, the lake is over there. Get in there!
Lake, I can't swim!
What's more painful, a punch or a kick of the kangaroo? A kick. It could be more painful because they have so much more weight. Like, kangaroos are impressive because of the fact that they know how to jump, swinging both their feet in the air to hit something, yet be able to bounce back and still land on their 2 feet. And that's not something we humans know how to do.
Wait, calm down. You are not in danger. She is.
Are you joking? I was getting burned. Huh? There's nothing on my skin.
The suspension? Maybe. The unwanted visitor stands in front of them, panting as if she's burning from her body temperature. Her golden reflection sways in water like real flames.
Rice.
How's your clothes not burning? The burning flame bounces from Desert Flannel to Ezra.
It didn't cause any damage on me. Just burning the foam on my skin. Is that some new method developed to get rid of the potion? But what is Miss Spathadia doing here? The head nurse shouldn't have let an unstable patient walk around freely. Did she sneak out?
Gosh, mate, she's on fire. Does she even remotely look stable to you?
Rise like a deer, stepping on the red soil where vines and woods grow.
The glare and heat rush through her like waves. Spathadia, engulfed in flames, approaches Desert Flannel with fiery eyes, mouth, heart, and body, and takes her into her arms.
You dead? She's as well heated as a boiling pot. We can't let her go on like this. Her brain is going to be roasted in that little head.
Desert Flannel strives to get out of control, patting Spathadia on the cheeks with her whole hands.
Let go, Spathadia. Your temperature is dangerously high. Chill out.
I'm not a lizard. The concrete number 2 with cream is the best dish in pod material.
What?
Spathadia is suffering confusion. It's probably the flames doing. We need to separate them first.
Okay. Miss Verton, please step back.
Am I gonna get Ezra as Trout? A mist with color of turquoise blows towards the girl.
Oi! What are you spraying? I'm still here! Hey!
Soon, both Desert Flannel complains and Spatadia's sleep talk quiet down.
This is just some spores, Miss Desert Flannel. Worry not. They are the tranquilizer that the locals use to pacify animals and was once widely used among Arcanists in early times for hunting. As long as we calm her down, we can bring her back to...
However, that fireball girl hits everyone in front of her like knocking down all the pins in a row. A perfect bowling strike.
Games. We need the real games. This is where sportsmanship originates. Young people. Young people need cats and strawberry jam. Cat jam it is.
Is this not just the Olympic Games, but specifically the Youth Olympic Games?
Did I use the wrong mushroom? Miss Spathadia has become even more restless. What about Miss Desert Flannel? Is she...
Yeah, but Youth Olympic Games didn't exist until earlier modern times. So I guess it is the Olympic Games. But what was the youngest possible person who could have competed last time? Ezra manages to get up, looking at the turquoise green mist without dusting himself off.
No, you didn't. She's behaving exactly the way you described.
Olympics? Olympics.
Desert flannel?
Their fierce friend, with a smile on her face, is rolling on the ground like a cat getting high on cat mints. She keeps reaching her hands to the sky as if she was trying to catch something.
Is this the house for me?
Oh, is she knocked out?
Does this mean I don't have to pay rent anymore?
Okay, she is knocked out.
Looks like this is how she has her mental break.
I will bring her back to normal immediately. It won't take more than 5 minutes. But I think Miss Spatherdy is going to attack again.
What you need is the reopening of the gate to the scorching land. And then the retrieval of the rock.
If anything, it sounds really sad because Desert Flannel sounds like someone who is really living in deep debt.
And her fire is getting stronger. Get down!
The moment they duck, the scorching hot fire flies over the top of
We're
their
running out
heads.
of time. Let's deal with the burning issue first.
Taking a deep breath, Ezra grabs the straps even tighter.
I will try my best.
Ezra Trowel? Ezra Trowel? Trowel? Scam!
Just as what's been practiced by this time.
Thank you, Taxi Ferris. Oh, I can use all the characters.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 turbidantes.
Frost Dew is the armor of the forest.
That was
Just
simple.
like the prophecies of the woods, the scales have already.
Where am I? What are you doing here, guys? I thought you were driven away.
Great! She's back to normal.
Oh, oops, hold on.
I remember it now.
I just realized my chat has never been a perfectly sized chat. Okay, it should be good now. Oops, thank you. Spathadia can't maintain her balance and falls to the ground.
Spathadia!
The games.
She raises one arm with all her strength and grasps the calf of the girl standing in front of her.
Must revive the Uluru games. Because the rocks rumble on the knees.
I've heard what's going on. We will check if her organs are injured by the high temperature after returning to Laplace. You can visit her tomorrow after 11 a.m.
Can we visit her? I thought you will send her to the wards on the 13th floor.
Go with the flow when you can't fight it. We've now understood what will happen if we separate you and keep her alone someplace else. What's more, Laplace can't lose another clinic.
I see. This is great, thank you.
White Ambulance drives away from the street.
So, are you sure those mushrooms won't cause any damage to my brain and body? Like lower IQ levels, lung diseases, or skin allergy?
If you think it's necessary, I will accompany you to Laplace for some follow-up checkups. Of course, you don't have to pay for the tests. The fee will be deducted from my salary.
Oi,
Don't
oi!
worry about the money.
Oi! So sweet! Literally fantastic friend material.
Okay, enough. I trust you. I don't need a kid to pay the doctor for me. Besides, it's embarrassing enough to be put down by mushrooms. Not to mention that I'll be giving that guy the story he craved if I was hospitalized.
That guy? Oh, you mean the journalist following you?
Huh? Was that a flash? Speak of the devil.
What curse word is that? Silently cursing, Desert Fennel scans the bush with a serious look on her face. Well, which guy just took a photo with a flash, huh? The bush rustles. Seconds later, a man stands up, his black shirt indistinguishable from the darkness, making his face appear as if it were floating in the air.
Makua, don't you dare involve others. This is between you and me.
Why did you forget to remove the flash function?
I've told you long ago that one day I will make you feel the same misery that I did.
Or maybe cameras of the past
I've been following you all the time.
did not allow a disabled
and this
flash.
is the moment of vengeance. Now, I have more than enough photos. As for these other people, you didn't strike me as such a kind
You know the
person.
quote that goes, "The pen is mightier than the sword," because there's the saying where words can cause more damage to people than a weapon do. It feels strange to think that at the period of time in our history, the idea of retaining information via photos might have been ever more so powerful in our world.
I didn't know you were so shameless.
Let's see what tomorrow's newspaper has to say about this, Miss Photographer.
A hideous smile forms on the floating face. Makua then disappears in the shadow.
No! We can't let him get away. He has a photo of us.
Is he your enemy? Maybe arch enemy? What happened between you two?
If you don't want to be one of the burning kangaroos on the headline tomorrow, shut up and start running.
We have to stop him.
Bertin agrees. Alright, let's do the next ones. I can't play others without surprise, okay.
Anyone offer your seat to the senior?
A sword
Handle it gently.
Wanna watch
Take
the
it
aerial
easy.
stunts?
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
My child, here's something fun for you.
A little trick.
I think it's still gonna be pretty easy to do it at
A
this
little bit hot
level.
here.
It's alright. It's alright.
Worry.
I believe in
Handle it gently.
Oh wow, you get it out so fast.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
My child, here's something fun for you.
Is she
A
burning?
little trick.
Oh, I think the stage element is, or like the point of this stage is if she gets attacked, she gets burned. Okay, you can't, your status immune. I mean,
watch the
GG, I
aerial
guess.
stunts?
This should be a win.
A sword sharp.
Advice from the forest.
Oh,
I will pray for you. Sorry.
stage music for this event is not as popping. Wait, in that case, no point playing through this here. Oh, she's weaker.
Ha! Inexperienced adult?
Peace be with us. I believe in you.
Brave decision.
Take it easy. Handle it gently.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
You're gonna be an easy
A
win.
little bit hot here.
Wanna watch the aerial
Sword
stunts?
sharp.
Fine. Don't blink.
Okay.
Premio sereno intenso ad infinito.
I really just think of Spatudia as a beast form of Lilia. That's all I can see to her.
I believe in you.
quick decision.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Take it easy.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Everyone has their own definition.
Don't blink.
My child, here's something
GG.
fun for you.
GG. That's fast.
Red 38 is about to...
The boy balls. Shake hands, not. Welcome, my friend. Who's my first 6-star that I got? Eternity. Collar raised and head lowered, standing silently by the side door of the newsstand.
G'day. You got the latest Australian Naga here?
Nice choice. Everyone is talking about it.
The strange customer snatches the paper from the newsstand owner and lapses into reading.
A strange party held in the city park last night. The witness claimed to see the burning kangaroos, mushroom-intoxicated rolling croc, and the teenage arsonists dancing together. A secret event on the public lawn? The revival of the Uluru Games?
What kind of news headline is that? Fingers clutching at the newspaper tremble. The newspaper wrinkles,
It
breaks.
saddens us to admit that the recession and inflation have walloped some young adults. They were crawling in the park at night, groaning and moaning like beasts, dragging themselves along and losing consciousness.
The voice and the figure, the temper and the reaction all seem familiar.
Your voice. You...
Do you have to talk to me right now?
Behind the rustling newspaper is a familiar face with frowning eyebrows and bloodshot eyes.
I'm busy hating my life. I don't have time for your little chit-chat.
No way. Desert Flannel, it's really you. Everybody is talking about you right now, and they can really imagine. Some say you're mad. Some say you're the heroes fighting against aliens. Well, the most known story is that event. Is it real that you're going to restart the game?
I have nothing to do with it. It was all that Junior's fault. I was just unlucky.
Fold and open and fold and open. There's a flannel leashed through the newspaper, pacing back and forth like an animal trapped in the cage of a zoo.
Pure bad luck that I ran into those weirdos, got taken to the hospital, and let Makawa get what he wants. I shouldn't have let him get away. If I see him again, I swear, I will pull out his tongue and tie it around his neck. Oh, look at this gibberish. He said, we are the rats who eat bunyips from the sewerage, a burning kangaroo, and I am a nutter because I can't find a way to afford rent. Oh, this is great. I might as well be a kangaroo.
At least it's true that you're banging your head against the wall for rent.
Yeah. Be mindful that you're talking to a nutter.
Glared at by the sharp eyes, the newsstand owner withdraws behind the counter and puts his hand on his knees like a good boy.
Whatever. I will soon lose my part-time jobs and be kicked out of the house where my granny lived for decades.
Crumpled newspaper is thrown into the newsstand, and Desert Flannel puts her hands back in her pockets.
I'm heading back. Let me know if you know of any job vacancies. I can do a lot of things. As long as the money is good. No, as long as I'm paid.
Wait, Desert Flannel, come and take a look at this.
A delicate wooden box is placed on the crumpled newspaper, with a lot of tickets inside.
So many people came here this morning asking about the Uluru Games. And 1 hour before, the Scissors Jerry brought me this.
This is a pre-sale ticket to the Uluru Games?
I've sold over 50 tickets at a unit price of this much.
Looking around to make sure that there is nobody nearby, the owner makes a gesture. Desert Flannel drops, jaws drop. She lowers her gaze to the newspaper. In a lively font, the headline reads,
It has been
Uluru
suspended
Games.
for too long. So long that everyone thinks society has forgotten it. But we remember. Our ancestors told us about those amazing and funny sports. That big, wide, fancy stadium.
They all remember it. Even looking forward to it.
And even bid up for a fake ticket. Mate, did you get more of these from the other gangs?
2 boxes left.
Holding the cigarette between the knuckles of his index and middle fingers, the owner squats down behind the counter. His hand lifts up, holding 2 even bigger and heavier boxes. His voice comes from
These
below.
are from the Slicky and Eucalyptus Brotherhood.
Eucalyptus and what? Didn't catch that name. Ooh, do you have the mints that I bought from you before? The least purchased ones? You always put them at the bottom of your box?
After the sounds of struggled searching, the owner at last pops his head back up, now covered with dust, and throws a faded iron box on the counter.
Alright. Now give my ticket back and I'll put it away. I don't want any of the gangs to find out I'm dealing with the other...
In front of him is an empty counter. Coin purse has been placed on the abandoned newspaper, holding no coins but instead grey feathers.
That's what I keep telling everyone.
Letting out a fatherly sigh, the newsstand owner lights up another cigarette.
Muddying the water is what this bad girl does.
That's right. Desert Flannel has taken the fake tickets with her. The ones from Clippy Slicky and the Eucalyptus Brotherhood. She's gone. No, not to the black market. Sir, I heard that the bunyips are getting restless again. Is that true?
On the other end of the phone comes the noise of pinching a cigarette followed by laughter. Hiding in the shadows and silence, the young girl darts past him.
Ha! I'm gonna make a fortune out of it! I'll be able to buy that house, get myself a new oven, some new clothes, and that giant wool nest for Fluffy!
Who's Flappy? A dog? In a crash, some wet black monsters flip over the well-lit and crawl into the room.
Those bunyips are out again. Haven't seen them out in the sun for a while now. I must hurry.
Here's an emu pet.
Wait, are they coming my way?
I've got my eyes on them. They are more interested in her than in me.
Oh, this makes sense. Since the Uluru Games have made the biggest news of the week, the people are going on and on about it all day. And where else will the rumour-loving bunyips go at this point? The last time I saw something like this was when that scandal of
The
Mr.
pixelated pet, like the one that she's holding on her hand.
It will be a big story. Almost as certainly as a cut will bleed. I will pause my other projects and focus on this one. This is very kind of you. I really appreciate it.
Nobody, not any arcane creatures, can stop me from getting rich. Let alone that you haven't eaten enough rumors to grow into a 3-floor high and multi-legged gigantic monster. Boop, 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 boop. Clappy, give me a hand!
He swiftly takes a few steps back and presses the on button on the digital pet device. A giant emu jumps out from the pixels, fluffing its feathers.
Ha! Like that smell of rumors from the ticket box? Come get it yourself!
Now she's on trial, right? I can try her out. Oh, what a scam again. Why do they keep doing this to me?
Look at my back.
Relax. It could be found.
Fine.
No trial at all this event. Horrible.
A little trick.
Isn't that? It could be found. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a bubble.
Come back to me.
Okay, GG.
Isn't that?
Relax.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Simple.
Victory? Okay, but
Oh, we're back here.
told you I'm super healthy. You should let me go now.
But you need our care, Miss Spathadia. it's also our responsibility to make sure that you're safe and stable. When Arcanists were first introduced to their power, they would experience a 4 to 12-week adjustment period, during which they may suffer emotional breakdowns, strong hallucinations, or frequent comas.
Hey! Stop! Stop it! I have something very important to do right now. I mean it! I'm not gonna waste my time here! I'm fine. There'll be no more confusion, mental breakdown, hallucination, or coma.
Something very important. What is it?
The young girl stares at Ezra for a doubtful long time and finally talks.
My flame talked to me last night.
The flame keeps hopping at a steady pace. Spatadia pets it like petting a curled kitty.
Now, it's asleep. I think it's exhausted after our rampage last night.
Is the conversation about your changes?
Of course! The moment I touched it, it crawled along my arm to my mouth and went back to the stomach. And all there was left in front of me was a black wall.
Sorry, I'm not quite with you. Perhaps you could start from what happened then.
Sure. I don't remember it well, though. They were blurry memories. Imagine you're looking at a plate of bacon and eggs through 30 layers of frosted glass.
Very descriptive.
I had to get close to the glass to barely feel them. I remembered you were there. But there was also a clear window. I saw complete darkness in the window for most of the time. But there were pictures flashing by sometimes.
I believe that's your memory as a reincarnator. Just like what's written in the books.
Hey! Let me finish!
Sorry. I was too excited because this is the first time I see valid proof of reincarnation. Please continue.
Ahem. I think that's my memory as a reincarnator. I saw my own body in that window. Just like the one I'm looking at here. I saw a lot of flames. Wobbling lights and people.
The lively young girl takes a deep breath and presses her palm against her chest.
My heart has never beaten that fast. Yet, the fire in my body seemed completely natural, as if it was destined to burn inside me. It whispered just one phrase to me, again and again.
Like what you mentioned last night?
Yes, the Uluru Games. I must revive the Uluru Games.
What are you going to do? Let's not get to the paperwork of applications, security arrangement, and permission from the local government just yet. The location of entrance to the Uluru Games was never fixed. Only few Arcanists could find it, and the games are for Arcanists only. There has never been a human athlete in there, and they have been cancelled for all these years because they were completely lost in the War of 1942. Nobody has found them since.
But I can find it, because I have found my ancient self. I'm the only person in this time who has been to that land, and my flame is my compass.
Spatadia throws back the cover and sits up on the bed.
Although I have not yet figured out why my memories are all about the conflicts with the flame, I felt so whole again when we burned together. I'm sure it will help me and unite with me, because it trusts me so much that it traveled all the way here through the endless darkness and rainy seasons to come out of my mouth. It's here for me, and now it's going to take me somewhere else. I'll follow wherever it goes.
She seizes the cuff of the visitor, looking at her with puppy dog eyes. You know that's the first Olympic Games to be held in 393 CE and symbolically starting on Greece Independence Day. Its opening ceremony filled the refurbished Panathinaikos Stadium to its 50,000 capacity, with similar numbers of spectators thronging the adjacent streets and surrounding hillsides. Over the next 9 days, the stadium, the existing Zapion building, and a small number of purpose-built facilities, a velodrome, shooting gallery, and seating for the swimming competitions saw the staging of 45 events, ranging from track and field, athletics, to cycling, weightlifting, and tennis. Beyond the stadium, the city of Athens enthusiastically embraced the games. municipally sponsored illuminations, torchlight processions, pyrotechnics, and a cultural program of theatre and concerts provided after-hour entertainments for visitors. It was a distinctive marriage between a sports event and its host city that was further symbolized by the way in which the marathon run here for the first time snaked its way through the city streets. The idea of re-establishing the Olympic Games was not new. Knowledge about the Olympics and its significance for ancient Greek society had never fully faded from European consciousness. Indeed, late 18th archaeological excavations revealing the Games' original site at the Olympia on Greece's west coast only strengthened interest. As more remains came to light, historians imaginatively reconstructed the events that had taken place there. During the first half of the 19th century, separate initiatives occurred that consciously sought to build on those conceptual foundations, endeavoring to revive the Olympics as a premier celebration of sporting excellence. Often motivated by a mix of nationalism and pedagogy, events appropriating the word Olympics included the Scandinavian Olympic Game of 1834 and 1836, a Montreal Olympics in 1844, and the ongoing Wenlock Olympian Games founded at the Much Wenlock in 1850. For their part, groups within Greece also sought to restore Olympics as an affirmation of re-emerging nationhood after the country achieved political independence from the Ottoman Empire in 1830. 3 such festivals were staged in Athens in 1859, 1870, and 1875. So the Olympic Games was a really, really old, far past history concept. But the reason why it got revived was because historians dug up evidence that such a sporting event happened, and then from there they decided, oh, this is the birthplace of Olympics, why don't we just bring it back? And then I don't know how the government or whichever bodies decided it, but to host the first ever Olympic Games again with 45 events is pretty crazy. Interesting.
So, Verdon, you said you would take care of me. I need a revival squad, and friends who understand and support each other, just the way the Flame and I do. By then, you'll go to the stadium too, and we'll run together.
So she's basically the historian in the story. I mean, she's a reincarnated, but she's, in this case, in the real world sense, she's playing the role of the historian.
I promise it'll be a wonderful place where you'll never regret going. You will enjoy the Uluru Games.
I've seen pictures of the Uluru Games in the school library collection a long time ago. I was not a fan of the routine physical fitness test at school. But I don't think any Arcanist would say no to witnessing the revival of the once magnificent games.
Oh, so...
I'm more than willing to join you in bringing back the games. It will be a wonderful new beginning.
A handshake is offered and accepted to symbolize their successful cooperation.
Wow, yes, thank you!
That was fast.
I see. You're shouldering extremely important responsibility, Miss Spathadia. I will apply for you to be discharged and explain all this to Judith.
And thank you, Ezra! I won't forget your contribution to the revival of the Uluru Games.
I'm deeply honored to have this chance to help. Then I will get the paperwork done and go pack.
What's that for?
I need to prepare as many mushrooms as possible, so that I can better assist you on the way.
You? On the way?
He points at herself and then at Ezra.
You're coming too?
Of course. We've been through so many things together. Am I not part of the team?
No, of course not. How can I take you and the revival squad?
Is it because he's a human?
Arcanists. You've read the documents, right? Since the very beginning of history, humans have made countless attempts to find the entrance to the stadium, yet none of them made it. It's just not for humans.
Well, how about you make this Is it a thing where Olympics was first enjoyed by the elites and not by the members of the public at first? That sounds like this resemblance, if that's what it's trying to explain. Because that makes sense. That in the past, sports was probably considered only good for the elites.
If you're a fan of sports, you can totally watch those held by humans. There will be a boxing event in Melbourne tomorrow at the National Tennis Centre in Flinders Park.
No, Miss Spathadia. I'm not interested in any games. The only reason why I'm coming along is because you haven't fully recovered and still need medical care. Besides, I hope to collect more information about reincarnators from you. I will not disturb your mission searching for the stadium. Please, let me come with you. It's going to be good for both of us.
Collect information? You're monitoring me. Since when did I grant you the permission to do that? I never said yes.
You can say yes now.
I don't want to be studied or published on newspapers like the reincarnator you talked about.
Our research does not need to be published in the newspaper. We can do it in a more subtle and secure manner. I will not design any tasks for you to perform, nor will I force you to take any potions. My job is to observe, record, and ensure your health and safety, like what we do with the mushrooms.
But I'm a living arcanist, not a mushroom. I've had enough of everyone watching.
I feel like she's just discriminated mushrooms, because mushrooms are living too. Looking up and down at Ezra, she hesitates and returns to a bed, wrapping herself up with the kilt like a burrito.
I don't want to be the embellishment added to someone's academic achievement, or a subject of the paper that'll help you switch fields.
I didn't explain it right. Miss Spathadia, please listen to me. I have never changed my heart as a researcher, and I care about Arcanus as much as I care about mushrooms. It was never my intention to use you as a career boost. You are such a rare opportunity to us, because none of us know when and where the next reincarnator will be found. If we miss this opportunity, the academic circle may have to wait for another decade to further their research. The discovery you and I made may shock many. Our names might go down in history, but most importantly, it's going to help a lot of people. Have you heard of Cengiz, invented by Dame Parodi? It was inspired by a long-legged shepherd in France, and it has helped many athletes with disabilities to walk and run again.
The stilt walkers. It allows people to just stand above the height in floodplains and on beaches or unstable ground. Buildings are often constructed with stilts. The shepherds use stilts to navigate the soft and unstable heathlands. So to manage their farms, they travel on stilts. How did one friend because the place became salty after fierce rainfall. They can easily see and tend to their flocks of sheep, while looking out for wolves. What a weird history. And what a weird skill to have. What am I searching? No, I'm searching exactly what Ezra said. The Cengiz. So it feels like, oh, that's very interesting. If the idea of prosthetics was invented by stilts. A long painful moan escapes the little boxer's mouth.
Miss Spathadia, you look miserable in the blanket.
Keep going, Ezra. You're very close.
Me? Close to what? I don't follow.
Close? Well, speaking of close, guess who is close to becoming the most successful business person here?
It seems like these are two separate events because Desert Flannel's about to talk about the Uluru Games, but she doesn't understand that the revival was true.
Desert Flannel? Where have you been?
Hi! What are the white eyes for? I'm not some monster crawling out of the sewage.
He scratched the mud from under her shoes and trots in the room carrying
You look
3
a
wooden
mess.
boxes.
What happened?
I didn't ask you why you were crouching in bed like an ostrich, did I? So maybe you can return the favor and keep your nose out of my business, yes? And what really matters is the good stuff here.
Desert Flannel knocks on the cover of the box and is
You
satisfied.
would know how unbelievably lucky we are, my dear business friends.
Yeah, no. I don't. Ezra alone is already too much information for my brain.
Fine, you restless and humorless people.
Now hold tight and get ready. The rubber band is being stretched further and further above the box.
We will bring back the Uluru game. Hey, what kind of reaction is this? Why are you quiet as stone? This is a great idea, and you're giving me this?
In the room brimmed with wordless, doubted silence, a hand reaches up from beneath the
Alright.
quilt.
Join my revival squad. Handshake? Handshake.
Then I...
No, not you.
Spatudia retracts her hand away from the burrito, and in a movement so fast it blurs. On the choppy water, several boy balls are connected together. They are floating towards the depths of the pool, hand in hand. That's a weird line to close it out, okay. So the idea of the handshake is the idea of boy balls being joined together. Okay, interesting. Fire leaps upon my skin, a blurry past now clear as day, that is my true identity. Day of Rebirth. That's fast.
Hey, I see it! Over there! It's beautiful. Even more beautiful than the one I saw in my dream.
The stadium? That doesn't look very stadium-like. A Greyhound bus closes its door and drives away, honking and leaving the girl standing by the road in a puff of dust and
This
smoke.
is a miracle of nature, like the Great Barrier Reef. Of course it's pleasing to the eye. Many would wrestle with the heat wave and travel all the way here from Alice Springs by bus.
Desert Flannel puts down her sunglasses on her head and flips her hair over her face.
I have to admit, it is worth the effort.
The temperature here will get even higher at noon. Ezra has prepared plenty of cooling tablets and water in the medical kit for us. If anyone still suffers sunstroke, we also have the Budgerigar coat as an emergency measure.
So that's why Ezra took you to the room before we left. To tell you all this.
Ezra is worried about you, and so are we.
Oh, they really didn't take him over.
Oh, someone is feeling bad about what she said earlier. If you ask me, that human girl has a good heart. Maybe she can work on her ways of communicating with people, but that altruism in her is almost angel-like.
This ain't her! Unless you're telling me at some point it's revealed he's a guy.
And she has the face of a little angel. Wouldn't be such a bad idea to put her in some baby care commercials. I heard those things pay you generously. I might as well ask what she thinks.
Huh?
Go forward. It's talking again!
What? Who's talking again?
The flame! It's talking! Didn't you hear it?
Nah, it sounds the same to me. This is just the sound of fire burning, snoring like my late old man. Well, maybe you can also try turning off this little thingy's TV. Maybe it will jump up and shout, "I'm still watching."
I'm not joking. It's really talking. Listen.
Lifting the flame with both her hands, Spatudia puts it as close to Desert Flannel's ear as possible. Desert Flannel looks more and more alarmed in the silence.
Wait, its temperature has gone up, and it's transforming. What is this, a rocket?
No more waiting.
What do you hear? Ezra is not a her. No. She called. Yeah, he called Ezra a her, but you guys told me that Ezra's a boy. As swift as an arrow, the burning fireball radiating heat waves flies towards the other side of the desert.
Hey, hang on! Where are you going? I thought we were good friends! Are you ditching me already?
The agile Spartadia is the first to catch up with the flame. Behind them, the Greyhound bus in the distance is starting
Everyone,
again.
mind your steps and keep up.
A race in the desert. Ooh, great. I wonder why I'm not as clever and creative as you are.
The noisy crowd is gone. Where they once were, a slim figure pops up from the tree.
Miss Verdon. Was she talking to me? She always looks over. Perhaps she knows that I'm following them, but no. I'm hiding well. They shouldn't know.
Mumbling, Ezra sketches a fire pattern into his notebook.
Having emotions.
Oh, they use the word his now!
Acting impulsively, feeling fanatical about the retrieved memories.
So this is the chapter that gets you confused as to what his gender actually is.
These all match the description in the research notes. And now the fire, which is also the key in this case, is burning vigorously. The notes end here. That's all we know about reincarnators.
Looking up in the distance, Ezra walks from one bush to the other.
I can't deduct more based on the current data. But at the same time, the unknown can be dangerous, yet exciting. It may bring about catastrophes or miracles just like arcanists. So charming and lively. My job is to help and protect them, so their burning enthusiasm will not be dampened. Like what Mom said, this is our mission as mankind.
The human child once again opens the backpack and checks it for the 1001 time.
The annual jumper frog mushroom, the fairy ring powders, and the butterfly-shaped portobello mushroom. Very well. I have them all. This time, I'm prepared for any danger.
Gotcha! You're not running away from... This is the beginning of the journey. Beginning of the journey? No. We set off from Melbourne. We're close to Uluru now, so it's almost so distant. Gosh, what are these?
He really is the historian.
These are murals. No, they are reliefs. All the marks are carved out of the wall. These carvings existed long before any murals. And they are rougher.
Of course they are. Just think, when did our ancestors learn to draw with paints? And when did they start carving with sharp stones?
They're beautiful. Like star trails, one circle in another. I think I've seen them before. They feel familiar and make me thirsty at the same time. Look, this circle's just like a spring.
We don't need a spring. We brought water ourselves. Drink as much as you want. Look here. These are most probably some ancient relics. This one looks like an animal, and this a plant. And what is this? Birdie.
They have something to do with people's lives. These marks have to mean something. Maybe they will lead us to the entrance to the stadium.
This is a time when Spathadia's opinion
Oh no,
matters
we
more
found
than ours.
cultural history stuff
Come,
and we are
Vigo,
British.
take a look
That
at
belongs
these.
in the museum. That reminds me of the video that I watched. I forgot if it was a short video, but it's about how the British Empire has taken so many ancient artifacts from like so many other countries, and when all these countries come over and realize, oh shit, this actually belongs to us, and the British Museum goes, oh, it's yours? Well, have fun and watch us as we just display your stolen goods. Can we have it back? No? Our visitors need it more. But they can't find the girl who was talking about her thirst anywhere. The water leaking from the fallen, dusty covered cup is absorbed into the hot sand.
Spathadia? Where did she go? And that fire... They're all gone. What the hell is going on again? She better be pulling a prank on me. I heard her footsteps behind me. Just
relax, Desert Flannel. We've got help.
I feel like if I was born in a different, like, a past era, like a century ago, I would have probably... I might not have minded my job as a historian. Something that's more investigative. I think that would have been something I enjoyed more. A slim figure emerges from behind the tree.
Ezra? How did you get here? Wait, how long have you been following us?
From the beginning, when you were at the hospital. Sorry, Miss Desert Flannel. Please let me check this first.
Ezra frowns, quickening his pace when nearing the wall of release. Some mushrooms break into pieces under the pressure and release a pungent scent of s'mores.
This smell. I can't be wrong. This is Devil's Thorn.
what's that? Does it have anything to do with her missing?
A rare kind of mushroom that grows in the desert. Allegedly, it's genetically connected to lizards. I've only seen its pictures in books.
He's a lizard!
It has wide open pileus with sharp spikes, and its roots are as absorbent as a sponge, which allows it to absorb and preserve underground water. They only appear around
It's
water
confirmed.
sources.
Spatudia is not a
And
dragon,
with this
but a
spiral
lizard.
pattern on the wall, I think I might have a way to find her.
Ezra stands up and takes out a metal dowsing rod from his
Please,
pocket.
come with me.
First, he felt the dry thirst throughout her body, as if she had never taken a single sip of water, or she was a beast that must keep running and running for its survival. A gout of flame pierces through the formless dark.
Little flame? My throat. It hurts. Do you remember me?
The fire pulses and comes closer to her, like a beating heart.
I travel
If he
through
only
the
saw it in the
endless
books, how does he know how it smells?
drought, rain,
Maybe there were descriptions in the book?
waterfalls to finally reach you. Do you remember me?
Her dry throat keeps twitching as if a toad was resting there.
I do, but not really. I can't recall your name or your face, but I do remember.
He curls up in a tight ball, her palms and her feet getting hotter and hotter.
Do you remember our fight?
The boiling raindrops mixed with fire are splashed on her spine. Together, they pour into her dry throat. She is not sure if she is standing or crawling on the ground. The only thing she can do is breathe like a fish. The fire flows from the back of her ears to her eyes like a warm hug from behind.
The anchor of the current feelings, and seek in the boundless net.
He hears a different voice coming from her own throat.
Seek me. Seek the past. Seek the intelligence and spirit we are bound to find. I don't want to make up with you, you dumb ball of fire! Neither do I, you stupid girl! My hands are burning. Like they're soaked in fire. That's because you reached into me. We had a fight, attacking each other with nails like two cats. This is just like the day we first met.
Scene in her mind becomes clear. She can see the clue of this ancient memory within
I
her
can
reach.
feel my knees trembling again. I know this game. A sport which is not popular enough to be included in any commercial or professional games. It's also the sport for which I've been secretly training myself every day after lunch. The light bulbs picking game. Malingi's Harvest. No. But these are not light bulbs for the athletes to pick up from the ground, but fire. And I don't have such a burning campfire at home. It can only be found here, beside the flowing spring, under the starry sky, on the scorching sand. I saw the burning campfire and the sparks scattering in all directions. My hands surrounded by blazing flames. I touched the inner cone again and again as I flew by. Immersed in great joy, I dove down from the air. At that time, our hands held each other in the flames. Our traces went on, from one torch to another. Yes, I know. I remember it now. I once drank the cold water in the spring. and covered my limbs with colorful strips. I sang and danced until a pair of wrinkled hands touched my forehead.
An elderly man staggers to his feet and rises from the depths of the
Good
dark cave.
girl. My good girl. Your hands are dusted, but you win the game and your soul is sparkling. It's you who find the hottest fire for us. It's you who connect to it and make friends with it. I shall grant you the scepter and lead you to the highest platform.
I shall become the next priestess of the Uluru Temple. I shall take responsibility for every drop of sweat on the red soil, and I shall eulogize all the significant, fair competitions. I shall store the flame in my mouth, my stomach, my heart, and my ribs. I shall protect her, not to let her extinguish, nor to let her go astray or away. I hereby swear, I shall be with the Uluru Games until forever. Mom? Mom never told me. We're descendants of the Red Dragon.
What?
I'm awake now. This is the entrance to the stadium, and that howl must be.
The girl bends and rolls on the ground in a circle to avoid the sharp claws attack.
The guardians of the stadium. I knew it. I'm too wary to stand up. Shoot. There's no way I can beat them just rolling around. Miss Bethadea! Ezra! And Desert Flannel! Thank goodness you found me.
These critters. They don't look like any kind that I know of. What are they?
Facing the boulders thrown by the critters, Spatadia does a forward roll and hides behind the shelter.
These critters are the guardians of the stadium. They, I can explain it later. We have to deal with them first. Little Flame? Hey, what are you doing?
The little flame floats leisurely towards the
No
monster.
time to hesitate. Protect Spathadia and engage.
Okay. I suppose the final boss is probably going to be the Red Dragon, based on the way the story is going. No recommended elements. But I want to build this. I want to build this very badly. This is the best Psycube I could have given 37 based on what I have. I know she has a better Psycube, but I don't own it and I can't buy it.
Dental checkup.
These are big.
Relax.
It could be even that.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Time to check my calculation. Oh, there's a bubble.
That's the best. I think there's a better one. At least from what I read. It sounded like there was a better one.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial
Unless what I read is not something that's in the global server.
Oh. Red 38 is about to return.
R99 has a little controversy with the upcoming banner. Can you summarize that? What controversy?
They are down. Everyone, for the sake of prudence, please stay back and do not approach before confirming the danger has been eliminated.
No, there's no more danger now. Look!
A heated current of air surges from the top of the Uluru rock to the spring by the people's feet. Among the remains of a guardian critter, a bone torch is engulfed in the
No
flame.
need to worry or hesitate.
The scorching heat storms around.
Now, it's all clear. Long story short, mates, I've retrieved many memories. At least now I know who I used to be. My name in the last life was Flammy. Exactly what my close ones call me now. I am still me. I'm not replaced by anyone.
You are still you. Modern version.
No 50-50 guarantee for the next double banner. Huh? So what was the decision for that? And did they ever fix it?
This has never happened to any reincarnators as far as we know.
That's because Flammy and I are very alike. And we both have the same duty on us.
CN rerun TF banner alone. For whatever reason, Global got TF and Centurion. For whatever reason, we get a double banner. And therefore, there is no guarantee. But it's... the entire 50% is made out of TF and Centurion, is it? Okay, they did it like AK. Weird.
I am Flammy.
Or they did it like
I
AK limited
obtained
banner.
the Uluru flame from the fire
35,
with my own
okay.
hands. I was the
Weird.
first
I'm not gonna pull for that, I
in the
guess.
history of the Uluru
I
games.
mean, I already have TF anyways.
I am Spathutia. I keep the flame that traveled all the way from the ancient times inside me. I will become the next priestess in the history of the Uluru games.
The flame is no longer the small flame as it was. Now it is roaring like a beast, rearing up into the sky.
Remember what I said, mates? My flame is our compass. Mom said good kids never lie. So, I always keep my word.
Spathutia looks back and gives them a grin. In an instant, she hurries her pace and jumps into the fire. Okay, what a weird way this story is playing out. A strange sensation. I feel warm all over, full of energy and invincible. Perhaps it's because I understand myself better now. I understand what it means to do what I'm doing. Hey, I got it. We should record the process of revival, the traces of our experiences and thoughts. This is sure to be helpful. Complete the prerequisite. What a wonderful feeling! We will record the details of the revival process in this small notebook as we work towards bringing back the Uluru games. Believe me when I say this is a true honor for each and every member of the revival team. It's just a mission. This is the same as the horror event. Task in progress. The teacher shows his student the way. Ezra, what's that you're looking at? Professor, I suppose this can be considered extracurricular reading material. Dr. Crawford's Reincarnated Chronicles is quite an abstruse treatise. I thought you might find it a little hard to digest. Very impressive, Ezra. Indeed, it's a bit difficult to understand. I had to spend some time searching for information to help me get it all. But it's all very interesting, of course. Administrator Sophie told me that this book was last borrowed 3 years ago. Let me take a look at the lending records. This last borrower's name was David W. Professor, was it you? Haha, you should always read the works of your senior peers at the earliest opportunity. Your senior peer, you say? I used to work in the same lab as Crawford, but our research was focused on the different fields. I like dealing with plants, while he is obsessed with sociology and enjoys interacting with the people around him. You really know him? Is he an arcanist? An arcanist? No, he's human. No different from the two of us. Humans research reincarnators too? Sorry, Professor. What I mean is, reincarnators only crop up in arcanist bloodlines, don't they? So, that's what you're worried about. Ezra, all surgeons are grateful for Roentgen's discovery of X-rays, regardless of bloodline. When it comes to that many fields of science, there are no divisions that cannot be breached. And for researchers, there exist no divisions between different fields of research that our love for knowledge can overcome. Do you mean I can also consider pursuing reincarnators as my own field of research? Just like your peer? Oh, this is her backstory. His backstory. What am I saying? Alright. Wait, how's my... Hold on. How is this doing? Oh, the mat is dead. Crap. I mean, no, I can buy silver ore. And then I can buy the scroll, right? Where's the scroll? No scroll? Any scrollers? Shite! No scrollers? Hold on. I need the toilet. Be right back.
Anyone up your seat, Virginia? So long lives this. And this gives power to be. Hey! I know them. Flying handbags only 3,000 Trepidantes. I will pray for you. Sorry.
I think this story is taking longer than I thought. I thought I'll be done by midnight, but every stage has been very long.
Wow, these sparks!
Okay, let's see, how good can I raise you? Not bad. I guess I can get this in the store. I need scrolls again. But I can just get that, okay. I mean, let's put you to Insight 2, and then I'll probably be able to experiment with you. I have so many people to build. But hey, this resource is really limited, is it not? The moment of dissonance. It feels annoyingly hard to get this. To the point that I'm now starting to realize I should probably directly buy it. Every week. I need to play Artificial Somnambulism. I'm always meant to buy it. Crap. I missed the detail. Let's level it up to 5 maybe, if I can. Solidus. I'm not seeing a Solidus here. Help me. Is this the best one? What does this do? When the carrier carries to a more positioned status buff, damage dealt increases. When the carrier uses a buff incantation, gains attack +2. Stacks up to 2 times. I can't tell if this is really good for you. I haven't done the limbo for this week. Grind never ends. Grind never ever ends. What's a nectar? Wait, I just saw something. What's this? Oh. I will do a stream to separately read each of these character story. Alright, let's continue. Give the 20th century a hug, my beautiful fiery friend. The old flame.
Bethadia! Bethadia! Where did she go?
It was like a long slumber, or a view of the garden behind the wall.
The new voice is heard coming from alongside the gust of cold wind, blowing away the thick steam.
But now, I finally get to see the sun again. The world out there has completely changed.
The person made out of fire opens her eyes. They are also filled with
But
flame.
you remain the same, Flammy. My dear friend, you found me and put an end to the long, dark dream. You set me on fire again, bringing me back to what a flame should be like.
Welcome to the end of the 20th century, Ulu. For you, this is an interesting era with many, many new things. Well, I think we can learn them together, later, one by one. While for my dear brave friends, welcome to the Uluru Games! My dear brave friends!
With only 3 spectators. The giant heavy gate opens with winds blowing out from inside. The team members go through the gate one after another. Ezra, however, remains still like a statue.
What are you waiting for?
The conjuring of the entrance to the Uluru Stadium is sourced from a fantastic arcane ritual. Instead of a summon, it's closer to a sacrifice. The fire element also plays an important part in the sacrifice. In Spathadia's case, Ulu is her flame. Will it have anything to do with the unique condition Miss Spathadia has? Unlike other reincarnators, she still has a clear memory of this life, despite her young age. Or, it's because the 2 light spots of hers, the older self and the modern self, are not that different, so she's spared going through any drastic changes. And the reason behind it might be...
Ezra!
Yes, I'm here.
Ezra blinks several times, like a frightened animal, slowly looking up from the notebook.
What can I do for you, Miss Spathadia?
Leave.
For you. I see. Sorry, I was too involved in taking notes.
He wants you to leave.
I will pack and return to Laplace as soon as possible. But before that...
After looking around a few times, Ezra pats his chest.
I have to clean up the spores and the mess we made in the battle first. Otherwise, they may change the environment here.
Oh, come on, you weirdo. You're leaving now? After all our effort? I can never understand you.
What the fuck? But you are the one at fault.
Aren't you waiting for me to leave?
Of course not. I'm waiting for you to join us. We'll go into the stadium together.
This child is schizo, is possibly bipolar, has anxiety. She's literally everyone on Earth right now.
Come to think about what I've suffered. Coma, hallucination, confusion, thirst, misconception that I was almighty.
Remember, Arcanis are very
and then,
sensitive.
as you can see, I fell into a coma
Yes,
again after my
but I think
disappearing.
she seems to have heat. She seems to be at the endmost spectrum of the Arcanist.
I think you're right. I do need a doctor by my side.
But mankind cannot enter the stadium. We all know that.
An arm suddenly yanks Ezra into the gate.
Blah, blah, blah. Please! The stadium has never shown itself to any humans before. When life gives you cake, just dig right in.
Wasn't there a game where the cake's a lie? And I'm pretty sure there are other points in time where eating a cake is the last thing you ever eat. After the girl hops through it, the magnificent gate closes with a mighty snap.
Struth! This is the Uluru Stadium? It's even more splendid than I thought. And more comfortable and pleasing.
Comfortable and pleasing? I don't feel the same way as you do.
Ezra takes a few steps ahead and matches them with deep breaths.
But not in the sense that this place doesn't look beautiful to me. On the contrary, it's stunning. But physically, I don't feel anything special.
Maybe because you're human. Hey, wait!
Not so fast. Be careful. Miss Desert Flannel, you will fall!
I won't!
Desert Flannel stretches herself and suddenly steps firmly on the ground, running like an arrow towards Spartadia, who has already reached the other end of the field.
I'm feeling as light as the wind, and even more energetic than when I finished a big meal of steak and cake. I may fall anytime, anywhere, but not now, not here.
This is exactly what Arcanus should feel.
Miss Ulu! Pardon me. May I call you that?
Go ahead if you want, child. But of course, I would appreciate it if you called me madam, since I'm a few hundred years older than all of you. Besides, I am the most sacred flame of the games.
I won! Been a long time since I had so much fun running.
Oh yeah, by the way, when I very very briefly saw this event, I thought Ulu was the 6 star and Spartadia was the 5. Despite interrupting the conversation, Spartadia seems unfazed and keeps asking questions endlessly.
Ulu, is that a one? We didn't have anything like that before. And those benches!
Things change, Flammy. In the past hundreds of years, when you were absent, countless changes happened to the Uluru Games. New lawns and benches had somehow appeared in the stadium, but none of these changes were made by Arcanists. Those actually made by Arcanists were new events, new rules, and new management. These are the changes that really made the Uluru Games different.
I see. No wonder I've never seen ice race walking in my memories. Let me see. So there was no stone-throwing divination or a new tridecathon either.
Ice race walking is not a traditional sport in Australia. It originated in Northern Europe and became popular in cold countries.
That's right. Ice race walking was introduced to the games in 1926, if my memory serves me well. It was introduced by the St. Pavlov Foundation. On one hand, they hope to show the internationality and inclusiveness of the game. On the other... Well, it took the place of fire race walking.
Does Spartadia and Ulu have the same face?
I see. I read it somewhere before. At the beginning of the 20th century, after St. Pavlov Foundation took over the Uluru Games, some challenging and relatively dangerous sports were cancelled. This was also the turning point of the Uluru Games. From then on, the games declined in popularity, and fewer athletes came each year.
These people.
Slightly.
No, these idiots. They know nothing about the essence of the Arcanus sporting event. Where on earth can you find an Arcanus who would burn their own legs in fire race walking? Everyone knows you'll be fine as long as you believe the fire's harmless.
But in point of fact, fire is dangerous.
Ezra replies in a whisper and looks up, checking the roof from left to right.
But think about it. It's unbelievable. Given your short fuse, I can't believe you just let them cancel your favorite event, Ulu.
Short fuse?
Yeah, you heard it right. She's got the hottest temper. Burns like a cell.
Things changed, Flammy.
have already spent over 1,000 years in this world. I am no longer the young, hot-headed flame of your age. Even your grandmother should call me Grandma now. Grandma? So they can just take away your favorite event just because you're old now? I don't understand.
Walking a few steps away, Spatudia clenches her fists in anger.
Anyway, Flemmy is back. It's time Arcanus took back the Uluru Games from the Foundation. Let's design a new list of events that fit real Arcanus. We'll start from fire race walking. There are woods here. Ulu can start some bonfires with them.
Will the Foundation agree to this? They seem difficult to deal with.
It's hard to take it over from the Foundation. But if we have all the security-related facilities prepared and apply to host the event through Laplace Scientific Computing Center...
Considering Spathadia's identity, we do stand a chance, but the paperwork we're going to deal with...
Come on! Come on! You're not supposed to talk about paperwork in the sacred Uluru Stadium. Instead of a bunch of weak office workers who would pant from climbing a few stairs, what I need is some real athletes who can help me complete the fire race walking. I don't mind whether they're cute or weird. I only need them to be energetic. This is the only thing we ask of athletes in this sport.
Great idea. But the only inconvenience is that we are in the middle of the desert, a place where only flies visit. And as I checked my contact list, I saw only client, and client. The ordinary ones and the ones I once stood up. Where are we going to find athletes?
Well, I happen to know many Arcanists who meet your need. And they happen to be here. Right now.
What the heck? They just freaking heli dropped them.
I can't see them anywhere. Why are you opening the suitcase? Are you gonna organize your stuff here?
Open a suitcase, place it on the ground, and knock on the edge. A knocking sound echoes in the blank
Anyone care
space.
to have some fresh air?
The other three standing around the suitcase look more puzzled. Spatudia tentatively opens her mouth but shuts it once again. Soon, a clear clip-clop comes from the bottomless suitcase. The first thing they see is a silky shiny horse with a mane fluttering in the wind.
Fresh smell of grass with smoked fragrance. There is no doubt that it tastes better than gilded carrots. And look at this army of royal guards. They must be here to greet the great Starly Clatter.
Royal Guard? What is he saying? No kidding. Is that giant creature covered with spikes his royal...
A deep angry roar comes from the depths of the stadium.
That's the Thorny Devils, the enormous creatures born in the burning sand of the stadium. They used to be mounts for the players, but looks like they have forgotten their master after all these years of slumber. Enough talk. Let's put them back to dust and ashes.
Okay. Random fight. We haven't even released everyone from the suitcase and we gotta go into fighting mode.
Dental checkup. No worries.
Given that...
Fine.
Please, don't resist.
Time to check my calculation.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Wanna watch the aerial stunt? Fine. A little trick.
Good job.
Time to check my calculation.
Oh no, one stays
Don't
alive.
blink.
Okay.
How troublesome. Given that... It could be some... Oh,
GG.
there's a bubble.
Red 38 is about
If the Arcanists are so eager to compete here, Lydia should be here.
Victory! And I dedicate this win to Miss Spathadia!
And to Miss Desert Flannel.
How cute. Surrounded by the fiery atmosphere, the girls raise an invisible glass to each other. Desert Flannel grabs Battadia's wrist and lifts it up like a referee, calling out to the suitcase, out of which more arcades pour out.
Now, people, those of you who are not afraid of fire and wish to walk among the flames, please register here.
This is the most scuffed event organization team I've ever seen. Like, what about the spectators? You're concerned about the competitors, but where are the spectators? How do they see it? Where's your crouch management? Where's your athlete management? Where's your game design? Where's your freaking event design? Nothing! They're just like, we're gonna do it! We're gonna freaking do it, everyone! No. I'm supposed to click on that, aren't I? Track and field! 400-meter dash. The use of arcane skills such as vaporization, blink, and flying is permitted. Potions and special vehicles are strictly prohibited. Requires implementable drug testing procedures to be designed. For example, random sampling before the start of competition and standardized drug testing procedures for the top 6 athletes in each event after the competition. Munchfall. The world record for this event was set by Carlos Castillo, the Cuban flying mouse, in 1924. By the time of his retirement, he was still unable to break his own record. Miss Pavia once surpassed this height in training. I witnessed it with my own eyes. I really look forward to seeing him perform out on the field. 10,000-meter vehicle race. There's still uncertainties regarding the distinctions between certain vehicle drivers and the vehicles themselves, such as participants racing in vehicles like UFOs, wooden horses, and artificial satellites. The individual event rules will provide more detailed information on this situation to avoid any potential complications regarding the referee's decision-making duties. Combat events, incantation duel. The competition venue needs to be set up next to the medical station. Guardrails and warning lines need to be placed around the arena to prevent excited spectators from entering the field of competition and disrupting the competition schedule. 500-meter water beast steepler chase. Competitors must tame strange water beasts, mount them, and race them. Druids will be allowed to participate. Algae needs to be planted at the water area's endpoint to maintain the physical condition and hemoglobin index of the beast. 000. Are they practicing with no spectators? The grandma can be crazy about sports too. Give her time and she'll burn like the sun.
Yes! Ulu! You are exactly the Ulu I knew in my memory. Fire race walking. Operate 400 meters. Brent Bolt and Melinji's Harvest. You've brought back so many old games. Oh, I have to go. The bunny arm wrestling is about to start.
What the fuck just happened? How did the event just start out of nowhere? Games after games, ideas after ideas, both active and inactive arcadists find their own happiness on this field.
Wow. The people are having a good time here. They are sweaty, but also delighted. I've never seen anything like this in the class.
Once again, Ezra looks up at the shabby rooftop.
As Miss Ulu said, this excitement comes from the stadium itself. Is this a recovery arcane skill that works on arcanists? Or a kind of cheering potion?
No, I don't think so. It just smells familiar.
Yes, right. Totally agree with you. It smells like the weird cave on that island. Oh, I smell beef with tomato and mixed grilling sauce. It must be my tomato. I didn't touch a drop, but feeling dizzy.
Watch out, Regulus. You're falling down.
Supported by a pair of friendly arms, the rocking pirate softly jumps like a log-thin jelly.
Oh, are you saying that a sports game can narcotize people too? I think Mr. Apple knows it better than me. Let me check where he is.
Despite her weakness, the pirate's excitement is not dampened. She's in the jelly mood to explore.
I see him! I
Is a ball coming her way?
and bigger.
While Vertin is trying to keep a drunk Regulus balance, the game on the other on the other side of the stadium has come to an end. Spathadia wipes the sweat off her forehead with rosy cheeks and her eyes sparkling.
Hands up, and the victory goes to Miss Desert Flannel.
Does she get money out of winning?
No one beats me in arm wrestling. I lost. You were so strong. The strongest I have ever.
Spathadia bounces up like a spring and immediately slumps down. Hobble time.
Spathadia! You alright? Hey, wake up!
She's going into a massive coma. Are we still here? We're not going to the class for this? Alright. Holding the towel and putting it on the rosy girl's forehead has become a routine to Desert Flannel. After finishing this, she fans her with her own jacket.
It's a bit lower than just now, but her condition is quite stable. I guess it's not a reincarnator reaction, but something else.
Is she alright? She feels hot, but not as hot as the horseshoe made of pure gold.
I'm positive that she was once a lot hotter than your little hooves are right now. She was a walking fire that burned fiercely, the forest-destroying kind.
How did Desert Flannel change character so fast? The wooden horse whinnies in panic and rolls backward on its squeaky metal wheels.
Please don't panic. I've not observed any signs of a flame in her eyes or mouth. She's not ablaze again. Miss Desert Flannel, did she have any abnormalities before she passed out?
Abnormalities? Some, I think. She waddled as if she was pissed and talked so loudly that anyone could tell she wasn't in a clear mind.
Drunk. Clouding of consciousness. No, Regulus!
Was she taking care of Regulus and then she forgot Regulus and Regulus is now someone else's and probably gonna
You
get...
look like an apple-coloured giant rock, Mr. Apple. You're so big, and our ship is so small. I'm feeling so good and inspired.
Standing next to a tremendous ball of fire, the rocking pirate has never felt this small before.
Huh? Seems your change of size changes your voice as well. But since you get this huge, we can strike those old fogies in London like a meteor. On top of the world, there will be our flag of rock and roll. Come to me. I require the biggest hug.
Are we fighting Regulus or are we fighting Uru here? But it's not a good idea to have any hugs with fire.
Oh, it's hot. It's burning my hands.
Because they are scorching, unstable and fiery.
Go beyond your limits. Your sweat is the best eulogy for the Red Land.
That's Miss Uluru. She's out of control. Is this also a result of the stadium's power?
Oh my! Miss Regulus, be careful!
The fireball grows bigger and bigger. Bunny runs to Regulus and grabs his sleeve.
Oh, I'm so tired. Let me take a nap.
Regulus? Regulus! Oh dear, don't pass out now. I'm getting you out of here. Just a sec.
Another one has passed out. If we let it go on like this, every arcanist here would... Miss Vertin, we have to leave at once.
But Miss Spathadia has passed out too. Who can open that door?
Bunny, take everyone back to the suitcase. Don't let anyone out before I open it again.
All right, got it. Oops, I got tripped by... Huh? Mr. Apple, why are you sleeping in the grass?
Damn, at least you didn't step on him. You could have killed him. With Click on his back, an apple in his mouth, Dardy Clatter pushes La Sauce into the suitcase and jumps inside after her. Clang! The suitcase closes, blocking the fire from a full room of arcanists. Is this an Australian event? Yes.
I am burning like I did 1,000 years ago. Let's dance, hand in hand, for the respectable sunshine and
fire is always scorching, not to mention the Uluru flame which has been burning for 1,000 years. She emits her heat like she did as a newborn baby, smoke coming billowing from the soil. Even the beast bones inside eventually burn.
This is too dangerous. She may start a fire. We have to put her out for now.
Damn, wildfires in Australia? Haven't heard of that before. Ezra turns to Vertin. They both remember what happened that night at the
The
pub.
good news is, we are already a skilled fire brigade.
To be fair, I feel like this event doesn't have very strong Australia implications. Like, even the characters that were shown, I don't feel enough Australia traits from them for me to be like, oh, this is a full-on Australian event. I mean, it's more so about it's more so about Olympics than it is about Australia. Oh, what does your two fire do?
Take it easy. Handle it gently.
Oh wait, no, let's do some buffs first.
Take it easy. Handle it gently.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Everyone has their own definition.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 turpidons.
Oh, that's gonna kill you.
Hey.
GG. Game over. We're done.
I believe in you.
Take it easy.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Premia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Okay.
Red 38 is about to return.
No backstory? A thousand years of burning, the land turned red by passion. I danced 1,000 years ago on my native soil to pass it on. Lady Ulu, please calm down. The flames are rising again. She seems to be confusing her past memories with the present. We must help her remember the era she belongs to. The era I belong to? Where we came from and where we're going. The starting and ending points of the torch. Do you remember how we met? What? Is this another story? List of accompanying sprays. Emerald Tranquility Spray. Add a small amount of rough cocklebur extract and maidenhair fern powder to a chanterelle base. AKCN, will I stream? Yeah, I will. Fern powder to the chanterelle base. The soluble green pigment in the rough cocklebur fruiting body gives the spray a bright green appearance, and its smell also helps to mask the slightly bitter taste of the maidenhair fern powder. Application and clinical use should pay attention to dosage control, as high doses may lead to excessive sedation, confusion, and sleep disorders such as drowsiness. The spray is also often used in specific spiritual rituals to achieve the purpose of deep meditation and relaxation. Being highly compatible, the addition of other nutrients can be considered according to the circumstances of usage and the patient's metabolic level to enrich its functional effects. Umbrella jelly fungus diagnostic spray. The spores of umbrella jelly fungus are used as the main raw material. A suitable amount of lavender essence is also added to the formula. The fruiting body of umbrella jelly fungus contains fluorescein, while the aroma of lavender can soothe the patient's stress. The spray forms a layer of biofilm on the cotton filter, which generates a color reaction with the patient's exhalations. After chromatographic analysis, the patient's physical condition can be preliminarily identified, providing benchmark data for subsequent diagnosis, treatment, and observation. Commonly used in children, pregnant women, and patients with limited mobility due to trauma. Kangaroo Foam No. 3 Fire Extinguisher. Open the safety valve, align the source of the fire, and press the spray. Foam will quickly form a mob of kangaroos to isolate the oxygen and extinguish the fire. Each foam kangaroo is milky white in color and composed of small bubbles. Each charming kangaroo structure constitutes a complete bubble membrane. The foam kangaroo targets a fixed point at the flame's edge, thus making it suitable for indoor fires and complex building structures. The Kangaroo Foam No. 3 fire extinguisher is a standard public safety implement of the Australian branch of Laplace. The Kangaroo Foam No. 3 fire extinguisher demonstrates major strides in innovation with regard to the appearance of its foam kangaroos to avoid any risk of copyright infringement on the previous version. Compared to the previous versions 1 and 2, there is no significant difference in functionality. What? Okay. A list of sporting events for the Uluru Games. Oh, this is what I got. Unlock progress. What took place on this street corner became defining moment of the entire story. Sparks flew as the fires of youth met on the spot. Nani? There's a timer. Copy. This is a fire. It may signify a lie, or it may represent an incredible miracle. 20 minutes! What was the... Dispatch at least 2 Laplace characters to accelerate the torch relay speed. Is there a specific person I could be clicking to make this faster? Mesmer Jr. and Sputnik. Ah, X counts as well. Do I have X? Oh, but it doesn't. Okay. Alright, I'll leave it as that. Twitter should count? Wait. Go. It's still Twitter? Am I mistaken? Is there anybody else? I mean, my time saving might be really reduced now the more I stay here. It already reduced? No, it didn't reduce. See? Okay, I'll keep it as listed. I'll do the surprise and others on my own, just to save time and get through with the story. The Superman. The light of reason shall one day shine upon the earth. I know Mesmer did. I'm saying Tita didn't.
Desert Flannel's dizziness is in remission. She's already well enough to deal with her business on the fax machine. Will it do harm to her physical condition?
Miss Desert Flannel is only experiencing a very mild reaction. She can move around freely and it is recommended for her to do so. Miss Spathadia, on the contrary...
She's not even awake.
No. But her body temperature and her arcanum level are getting stable now. She should wake up any minute.
Is it because she took part in too many events in the stadium?
That's right. She has to stay in bed for the next 3 days, as well as Ms. Regulus and Mr. Apple. I have asked Miss Bunny to send them the medicine. If everything went well, they should have woken up by now.
Dr. Ezra, I'm back.
The bunny girl pops out from between the crack in the door.
Both Mr. Apple and Miss Regulus are awake now, so I gave them some medicine. But Miss Ulu is still in a coma.
Don't worry. Miss Ulu is different to the other unconscious arcanists. She was weakened by the long sleep, while the other arcanists lost consciousness because of external factors. Look, this is their physiological data in the last 3 hours. Many arcanists have told us that their physical abilities were improved as they entered the stadium. They felt they were in a refreshed state, like they had a good sleep or rested properly. But after they competed in 4 to 6 different games, or the average sporting time exceeded 3.5 hours, they would feel dizzy, as if they had consumed too much alcohol.
And these symptoms were relieved soon after they left the stadium. Ah, you mean people are in oblivion because of that stadium? If that place is so dangerous, is it possible to hold the games again?
No, it's called Hold the
This is
Games
why in
with
the
Limits.
past, athletes were only allowed to compete in 3 different sports. As long as we stick with the same rule, the safety of our athletes shouldn't be problematic.
Oh,
Or you
I
hold
got
the
it.
sports for
So
multiple
this place
days.
is just as safe as the club I work in. As long as we ain't breaking the rules, nothing will happen.
What club do you work in? What?
Like how the bodyguards and I take care of our club, the rule and special medicine made by Miss Ezra will protect the Uluru Stadium.
Miss?
Oh? What's wrong, Miss Ezra?
Miss Bunny? But you see, I'm not a miss.
Huh?
Bunny slowly tilts her head.
You were funny, Miss Ezra. Please stop teasing me. What else can you be except a lady? A gentleman? Ezra is indeed a he. Huh.
The bunny girl's voice starts to sound hesitant.
A he?
Ah, Miss Spathadia, you're awake. Here, take this water and the nutrition supplement capsule.
Oh, you all shouldn't have spoiled me. My reaction would have been more golden if you all didn't spoil me from the start of this stream.
No! No!
I would have joined them on being shocked. But the problem is they also implied that he was a he in the front because of the pronouns that were used.
You're a boy? When did you turn into a boy?
Yes, I'm a boy. I was a boy when I was born, and I have been that way since.
What? Wait. What? Why did you lie to me? Why did you say you were a... Wait.
Yeah.
You never said you were a girl.
Wait, Miss Spathadia, please don't grab me so tightly.
Hey, yeah, I'm back. What happened? Our little Spathadia looks completely absent-minded, arms around her knees, and Missy Ezra here is holding her forehead and looks overwhelmed?
Jeez. He is not a missy. He's a buddy.
Buddy, Ezra? So what? Boy or girl, is that such a big deal?
Desert Flannel waves the papers around and puts them on the table in front of Spathadia.
Nothing is more important than this.
Dear Miss Verdon, I am glad to hear from you.
No, not that one. That's for Verton. From some guy called Slouch Hat.
He fishes out a page of the pile in Spatadia's hand and throws it to Burton.
Thank you. He's my contact in Australia. We've been writing letters these days.
So, what am I supposed to look at then? This one? Large-scale event application form. Alice Springs government. This is... that thing!
What thing?
Yes! We just need to go to the city hall, fill in the form, and submit it. Then we're ready.
What are we waiting for then? Let's hit the road!
He throws back the covers and leaps out of bed.
No, Miss Spathadia, you haven't fully recovered. You need to rest.
I'm not feeling that bad. Actually, I'm feeling really good. That's right, really good.
The little girl grips the arm of her doctor and gives him a rough shake.
The city hall's not like a no man's land. We're just going there to fill in some forms. They won't hurt me, okay? Okay?
Well, you're about to do business here.
No.
See?
No.
The catch is that you're about to be used as an economical tool. As an economic tool.
This is not like what happened before, Miss Spathadia. I'm your doctor, and I'm responsible for your health. I can't let you leave my sight.
Since when do you declare that you are definitely her doctor?
Sight. Your sight. Got it!
Spathadia stopped shaking, but began pulling hard
You
instead.
can come with me. Come on, come on. Time waits for no man. Our summer games are about to start. Wait, what?
The kids disappear at the end of the hallway, their yells and shouts lingering a little longer.
Whoa! Miss Spathadia is surely a good runner. Even faster than the potion drunk Miss Sotheby. Okay, since the doctor and the patient are both happy,
Sotheby can run.
I, the event assistant producer, am also hitting the road. Wait for our good news!
There's a Flannel is just joining in so that she gets money.
What are these? And this? Look, I know English, but I don't understand any of the things written here. What is Northern Territory Event Security Law? Oh, and what is Type 3 Field Safety Certification? I think I'll just go with C here for event types. That's what looks closest to the Uluru Games, since they're both two-word phrases.
Maybe let's just go with that one. I always go with C when I have no idea what I'm reading.
That's a typical MCQ choice. There's a Flannel buries her heads in her hands, wailing, while Spathadia keeps biting her pencil.
Mass event application, fire escape plan.
See, MCQ has a meta that was probably
Spathadia,
created in the
does it
first
say
ever
how the
invention
fire
of MCQ. Like, when MCQ was first ever existing with the idea of ABCD, all the people who created the options were like, oh, we can't put the first one because it's the immediate one people are going to choose. And we can't put the last one because people will think that we chose all the wrong answers first and we left the worst one to the last. So we're going to have to put the answer somewhere between B and C. Okay, which one feels more right? Okay, we should put C so that they read actually more options as they are going down the line. So C has always been the default option. But nowadays, MCQ have developed a different meta because they know that everyone now don't think the same way. Everyone's going to be like, oh, C is always the choice, and therefore we now need to do A and D. And that's why the history of MCQ is now fairer.
Not in Flammy's memory. Let me check Spathadia's. Alright, I have no idea at all. The sports are all that I care about.
Well, I'm just gonna write down an unknown here.
They're gonna say unknown fire escape? We're so fucked.
You, how are you, my grumpy little friend? Finally made up your mind to help?
Ezra opens and shuts his mouth, shaking his head roughly. At ease he seems, deep down he is like a cat on hot bricks.
No. I have no desire to help a patient who doesn't care about her own health. You are on your own.
City Government Service Centre, District B, Window 13 at your service. Thanks for your waiting. Your form will be examined.
Oh, great. She stopped. What happened?
It's not a good look. I've seen that look on Miss Judy's face. She's my math teacher. Whenever she puts on that face,
yeah,
it means none of your answers are correct.
Failure. A sheet of paper stained with ink is returned, and its owners talk to each other walking away from the service window.
Fill who knows in the form.
Who knows you can't write that?
Please take this one.
Yes, Miss Desert. I'm sorry. And you are...
Hello. I am Spathadia, the director of the event.
A kid's a director?
This counter is way too high. Should have let Desert Flannel talk to you. But she's feeling sick after reading the form. So I have to do it instead.
I will prepare a stool for you. Please stop jumping.
Another failure. Her form failed, that is true, but at least she gets a stool to step on.
Yes, with this stool, I don't have to jump up again. again and again. Here's the form we revised. Please check it.
All right. You've submitted the Arcanist Gathering Registration Form, the Mass Events Application Form, and the Desert Areas Gathering Application Form. Your application will be in the approval process very soon.
Gosh, yes! I'd go crazy if I had to fill them in again. I've never experienced such pain. We cried on each other's shoulders several times.
Same for me.
I'm sorry?
It's nothing. But please, take a look here at the second half of the sports game process and events application form. Most of the events of your application have been confirmed, not approved. If you want to add them to the Uluru Games, an independent application for each event's security permissions is required.
How can I get the permission then?
Forms. More forms. Indigestible forms.
You need to fill in these forms and take live photos for the events you want to apply for.
What a miserable piece of news.
Excuse me? Please, give me the forms.
Another tiny figure jumps up from under the counter.
I'll take care of them. Let the girls leave and rest. Ezra!
All the miserable tears suddenly change into tears of joy. She gives him a bare heart.
Gosh, that's so kind of you. You are the kindest person of all the kind people I know. Thank you, Ezra. I can't promise I'll stay in bed for the next 3 days, but I'll take the medicine in time. No hesitation.
No worries, Spathadia. I've also learned something today.
The little researcher helplessly smiles, his face pale.
It pains me more to see people suffer than to endure my own suffering. I'd prefer to give them a hand. Please, leave the paperwork to me. I can jump to reach the counter.
Stool. Take another stool over there.
Ah, yes. Jumping for too long would cause irreversible damage to my meniscus.
What's
Thank
a
you so
meniscus
much.
again? Meniscus sounds really familiar. What's a meniscus? Behind the glass, and the exhausted receptionist finally shows a smile of relief. So they're gonna have to go back to the event so that they can take pictures of what the thing looks like.
The games in Flammy woke me up when I was still a small flame a millennia ago. They made me fanatic and crazy. How amazing, my young friend. I'm just like the present me when I talk to you.
What do you mean, the present me?
An old flame that has been burning for over 1,000 years. You are smart, and your ideas are fun. I've been paying attention to you when I was still a small flame. Looks like you have a lot of expectations for the Uluru
Meniscus is on the knee.
Sometimes it feels like you care about the games even more than Flammy does.
I do have hopes for it. My wish to revive the games is stronger than Ezra's, and my expectations for it are higher than Spathadia's.
Why is that so?
After all, we're in a different age now, which means we can achieve much more than a sports game. But to be honest, I'm impressed by Miss Spathadia's energy and passion for all these. She's... Huh? Who are those people by her side?
The little girl excitedly walks in the sand, her hands waving in the air and pointing each part of the space for their usages. Behind her, an engineering team follows.
From here to here. I want to build a neat entrance here. I also need a kiosk and a fridge with drinks.
Okay. Our engineer will bring you the suitable sample materials before tomorrow at 5 p.m. You can make a choice then. And you'll see the architectural drawing tomorrow morning.
Spathadia? Who are they?
They are engineers from Laplace. Our buildings don't meet the government's requirements, so we have to repair them. Ezra called them from Alice Springs, and Laplace seems very supportive. They took the fastest ride and got here in less than an hour.
Repair?
Will they change the internal structure of this stadium? Of course not. There's no way I'd let them do that. The Uluru Stadium is not a creation of Arcanists, but a gift from great nature and its noble spirit. All we'll do inside is sweat and let our spirits burn.
Wait.
I think I just heard something.
More
I
monsters.
heard it too. The bunyips and those thorny devils. They must have
I'm gonna
slipped
skip
out
this
from
part
the stadium.
because usually the descriptions until the monsters arrive isn't that
Things
impactful.
just won't let us go.
So don't mind me skipping here. 6 enemies.
May the peace be with us. My sword shall.
Wanna watch the aerial stuff?
I believe in you.
Fine.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
My sword shall.
Wanna watch the aerial stuff?
Easy. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Oh.
Hey!
Close.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Right wing.
I guess this is why AK doesn't do enemy transition in the story. It's awkward to connect them. It takes a lot of effort to always involve the enemy as part of like your storyline or your gameplay.
I believe in you. I know the moon, and this is
Like
an alien
needing
city.
to weave that in every single event is gonna eventually become a pain for your writers.
Fine.
Take it, handle it gently.
Oh. Red 38 is about to.
And you're also adding reading time for the player, which isn't helpful. Everything's going smoothly, perhaps we need to find the time to talk, just to make sure everything is perfect. That's a good suggestion, child. You've noticed the power inside the Uluru Stadium. It's the fire totem, which burns brighter through understanding and spiritual connection. More communication, this will help us. Another tab. I can build. L's Giant Rock. Oh, it's a furniture. Cool. When any character attacks, if the main target does not have a fire totem, they enter the fire totem status for 2 rounds. Fire totem explodes after the duration, dealing damage to the holder equal to 100% of their attack. Within the same turn, the fire totem can only trigger once every 2 rounds. So it's like a hot potato. How do I get more of these? Okay, I'm just gonna have to play more. So I need what, 6 of these to have the maximum buff. Okay. What's stopping me? A colossal and complex task of filling out documents. Is it a stage? It's a stage. I'm fighting the government? Let's fucking go! Of course I want to fight the government. Oh, they don't look very government-like.
No. Fine.
Please, don't resist.
A little trick.
Is it an accurate representation of the government? Oh.
Relax. Wanna watch the aerial stunts? It could be found. Don't blink.
Ooh. Malicious rumors spread by local newspaper. Exclusive expose. Revival Squad and Bunny Girl causes commotion at City Hall. Civil servants suffer mental breakdown due to extreme intimidation. It's really long. The Uluru Games are on the verge of revival, igniting the flame of competition in arcades everywhere. I'm sure many of you have heard the news already. Perhaps you've even passed by the Revival Squad in the street, led by that precocious female student. And needless to say, everyone is very curious about them. They are, of course, a flame, a 9th grade student, a fungus researcher, a prominent public figure backed by the entire St. Paflo Foundation, making for a motley crew fascinating enough to make anyone's heart burst with excitement. Just like the Bunyipes, who have been seen lurking in the city's dark alleys recently, these denizens of society's dark underbelly have crawled out of sewers and thrust themselves into the spotlight, and are fast captivating the entire nation's imagination and attention. Following closely behind the bunny girl, a mad scientist, giant brown mushrooms, and pixel emu in tow, does the Melbourne Shuffle by the fireside. Where could you possibly hope to see such a scene? In a science fiction movie, at the circus, in your dreams perhaps? No, this all happened at Alice Springs City Hall. This scene of pure absurdity, which was also the first impression by a bystander who has asked to be referred to as Miss Kate or head of the revival squad. We have undertaken all manner of large events and functions, all on behalf of guests with etiquette and a sense of propriety. But they're just too much. Oh my god, my upbringing doesn't permit me to repeat the things they did. Please understand. The information chaos wrought by the revival squad completely destroyed Miss Kate's day. When recounting this experience, she choked back tears multiple times and even broke out in incoherent sobs. Let us return to that glorious event and reflect on what our ancestors had to say about the Uluru Games. Do we really need those games? Or did someone tell you that we will need them to awaken the love of sportsmanship and fair competition lying dormant in your heart? What is the point of them? Selling tickets? Is this another case of sensationalism gone mad? Go and take a look at the page you just tore out of your calendar this morning as we stand at the end of the century. Who truly wishes to exhume those long dead and decadent traditions once again? Whose pockets are being lined with the money from these tickets that seem to be on sale everywhere you go? Yes, we have all the answers you've been looking for. Reporter Makoa, Nagger Weekend Special Edition 136. Australian Nagger, your personal private eye. A work log. When they gave me this civil service job, I've never thought I'd end up working with an MU one day. Or perhaps I should say that when I was drowning in those irrigation project application forms I couldn't finish last month. There are always so many applications I can't seem to finish. I never thought an MU form of pixels would be of any use to me. But, Lappy really is something else. I'm not even sure if that's its name. I just heard that girl with the ponytail call it that. It's quiet, strong, and has a strangely trustworthy air about it. So when I noticed it flipping through unapproved forms and trying to help with them, I didn't think to stop it. To be honest, and I'm not sure if I'm just imagining this, but I think I can sense an aura of guilt radiating from Flappy. It's like the kind of guilt a mother clad in a polka dot skirt feels after her child's soccer ball smashes through a glass window. The sense of guilt felt by a grandmother wearing a woolen beret after her grandchildren ride their bicycles over a beautiful flower bed. Anyways, I can always count on it to bring me a basket of golden apples appearing at my door, then bowing down all the way to the ground. I know this all seems a little over the top, but whether it's true or my imagination, I have managed to calm down the revival squad formed by those rambunctious children. That's a new word. Oh, that's right, I mustn't forget to return Kate's backpack. She left it at my house when she came to the housewarming party earlier. She took her sick leave immediately after and won't be at the office for 2 weeks straight. I saw her today. She looked good and seemed to be preparing for an interview. It's strange. Who would want to interview a civil servant? Maybe I should ask her the next time I see her. Interesting. Alright, I completed my dispatch. Is it a fight? Okay, I don't have to do the fight now, so I'm gonna leave clearing the map out to things that I do on my own. So like this, I won't fill your time to watch this. I'll slowly finish all the dispatches. I might leave the battle for one stream altogether for you guys to see. "12 hours. Both are 12 hours. What is awaken? What's awaken? Alright, let's go here. Wait, I need to put 2 people with healing mechanics. Healing mechanic. I'm not gonna put Still Fairy because I might still use her. I feel like you have healing mechanics, but I might be wrong. extra apple heal? Wait, does he heal? Wait, he does. Can you not use the characters you've dispatched? I don't know. I assume that you can't use the characters you dispatch. DK has healing. Nice. Last Source have healing. Okay, so yeah, adding more healers doesn't do any difference. So I don't have to care. Keep it as that. I still have 6 more stories to read. God, actually this event is really long. That is so weird. For how long it is. A delicious biscuit adorned with snow like sugar. This half is for you, and the other is for me. My friend, I miss you so much. They condensed the story for fewer stages. Like literally every story, right, or every part has been 10 minutes. Which feels a little painfully long. But then again, I think that's Arknight's pace. Everything is going smoother than expected.
Laplace has forwarded the Uluru Games application to the Foundation, and it has been moving smoothly in the system in the last 2 weeks. I heard that from Mr. Slouchat on the phone this morning.
AK story stages sometimes can be 30 minutes. Not wrong.
They believe it will be a good opportunity to build a positive image for Arcanists, and it will strengthen the communication between them and humans. The Foundation is happy. I
still have the strength to pull through and see what the end of this is, but I can't imagine my level of patience and tenacity once I get started with the AK story.
Then when will we have the result of the application?
The procedure is long and complicated. Besides, the safety reports were only submitted a few days ago, so it will take at least 20 days.
20 days? If we start the construction after that, we'll never make it on the opening day. The engineers said the construction will take at least a month and a half.
That's almost the fastest they can do. Can we postpone it a bit more?
I'm afraid not. I already postponed it until half a month later for the construction. Summer will be over if we wait any longer.
It's okay. We have talked about the construction arrangement.
A map marked with writings is rolled out on the table. Ezra draws a new line.
We may start the renovation ourselves and move on to other things when we have more people to help. As I demonstrated here, if we plan it properly, we may be able to finish the construction in a month.
You read a stage of AK story every night to bed. Is that really your procedure? Like how you get through every... Wait! Arknight's story is so long now and big that a person could possibly read one stage of AK story every night to bed. That sounds very fitting. I'm pretty certain if you do that every single day, it doesn't even take a year to finish the story. I think we have more than 365 worth of story chapters for you to read.
By then, we can start the event as Miss Spathadia first planned.
Gosh, I already checked the schedule 100 times. How did you manage to cut down 15 days from nowhere? This is unbelievable.
Spathadia holds the paper level to her nose and has a read.
You're a genius, Ezra. I guess the games would have died on the vine without you.
It's nothing extraordinary compared to what a real human genius can do. Don't forget Arcanists are the pillar of the games.
Let me see. Divide the construction team into 3 groups, one building the entrance, and the other 2 repairing the internal ceiling and walls. The internal ceiling and walls? Ezra, I have never made that request to the construction team. You must be mistaken. We need not repair what's inside the stadium.
I added it to the list. I have investigated the site with some workers from the construction team. The stadium is ancient. The walls are badly weathered and can barely hold up anything. It has become more of a natural scenic sport than a stadium for sports. For safety reasons, we might use a support structure made of alloy to...
No! Definitely no!
Spathadia stands up quickly, overturning the chair.
This is the Uluru Stadium we're talking about. got some office building on the street. I will not let you in.
Alright. All I ask now,
Wouldn't have left the gate
don't set
open
fire
if
to
you
the
told me your
suitcase.
plan
Our suitcase
earlier.
is really precious.
But what about
Don't set
the
fire to
audience,
this
Miss
magical
Fathadia?
portable home.
How are we going to look after their safety? If one of the walls or the ceiling collapses, how can they escape?
Nothing like that has happened before. Not even one case in the past hundreds of years.
That sounds like a certain airplane company.
Nothing stays the same forever. We have to foresee the danger before it is too late.
They can run away from the danger themselves.
Excuse me.
You already figured it out, right? The stadium can get rid of fatigue from Arcanists and adjust their conditions and arcane abilities to their best. Even if accidents really happened, they can protect themselves. The prophets and diviners will also warn the others. We never needed metal bars above our heads to protect us.
What about the human audiences? They have no superpower, nor super senses. They can't fly a broom or teleport themselves. They can't even get themselves out of a packed room. In your plan, how are you going to ensure their safety?
Humans? What are they doing in the stadium? There has never been a single human in the Uluru Games. None of them have managed to find the entrance. Not to mention enter it.
But I am human, Miss Spathadia. You invited me to the games. It's also you who told me that humans, like myself, can enter the Uluru Stadium if it shows itself.
Cup in his hand falls to the table.
I thought you were different. You showed concern about Arcanists and you helped us a lot. You're a kind human.
But I'm not special. I'm no greater than any other humans. I don't deserve to be treated differently. I'm just one of the majority. An ordinary human. If I can be accepted by the stadium, so can other humans.
Now this is a weird fight. A weird but necessary fight. Ezra presses on the map dotted with red marks, dragging the arc that he drew towards himself.
Spathadia, Ezra, guys, calm down. This is not the time for a fight.
This is not the time? When shall we have it then? The world is full of sports games for humans. One after another. This is the only sports game for Arcanists. Why don't you go mind your own games?
What a weird... Huh. That's like gatekeeping. Actually, this describes gatekeeping. Right.
And haven't humans stolen enough from us? They even made our arcane skills accessible to them. They modified arcane gadgets and added some science stuff, and bang! The arcane tricks I know suddenly become something new. Some invented exclusive for humans' use. And now they're even taking away the Uluru Stadium with metal bars! It was me who found the stadium, and I'm not giving it to anyone!
Not to be outdone, the girl pulls the map to her side.
Taking away? No, I have never thought of taking anything away from you, Miss Spathadia.
Yeah, Ezra's POV over here is
I
inclusivity.
was just trying to help. Like most of the Laplace researchers. We spend most of our time in the lab. We read, we study day and night.
Ezra is not very good at explaining himself.
We weren't doing it to make humans noble. Not for Arcanists. Those products and achievements. They are the fruit of the combination of Arcanum and science. They were made to make everyone's life better.
One side is full of sudden resentment.
Make life better? Get out! You think I never saw the ad of Laplace? Guide Arcanum with science. Tame the orderless power with sense. That's what you tell the people!
The other side seems unwilling and filled with grievance. Spathadia cranes out to Ezra, her face flushed with anger.
Sense will guide sentiments, so as to prevent the latter from destroying itself in the flame. You have to tend to the flames carefully, to understand them, protect them from danger. This is what I've been taught. And this is also the principle I've always acted upon. And this very suitcase that we are staying in is also placed at the entrance made by humans. You shouldn't think so ill of them when you're standing on it.
The rational, delicate boy frowns and grips the pen until his finger whitens.
We were only trying to help. That's all.
Ripped! The drawing is torn into two pieces, underneath which the table in between seems like the king's crayon.
I'm out! It's pointless arguing with a rude human who has no respect for arcanists!
First trotting, then scooting and running, Spatudia storms towards the room at the end of the hallway. Bang! She slams the door and shuts the door out.
Sorry. I will go back to my room now.
Head lowered and murmuring, Ezra runs away from the table as if chased.
It's a nice map.
But it's quite easy to catch on what they're trying to do here when she says it's a nice map. If you want to do a situation where there's an arcanist and a human involved, why not make a consensus? Could you do it in a way where half of them occupy a space and half of them occupy the other? I'm assuming, by the way, that that's what Vertin means as soon as she said it's a nice map.
It shouldn't be left in halves. What do you think?
I don't like the idea of giving up. And I have never messed up a job once.
But it's not a good idea as well. So, okay, I think my prediction is wrong. It's not a good idea to split a stadium in half and it's one side or the other, because it's almost like you're also asking for a war. Because ideally you want it to be inclusivity, right? You want it to be a mixed blend of everyone. We'll see what this plays out to be. Desert Flannel pushes the left half of the map towards the burning flame.
I'll take care of this, and you look after that. What do you say?
Ulu, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just feel a bit dizzy. My head has been feeling heavy since the battle against the bunyips, and sometimes even my body feels itchy. I think I'll be fine after I fully recover.
Ulu shakes her head and picks up the broken
Leave
map.
this half to me. I'll talk to her.
Thanks, Ulu. I'll request another raise of your accelerants from Laplace. Desert Flannel, you take care of Ezra. I'll follow the progress of the Foundation's examination. Let's move, friends.
What's the idea of giving them half-half? It means he doesn't just burn it by touching it. I'm also amazed. The people set out for their targets one after another, leaving only empty chairs in the room. A small figure as black as cinder walks out of one pool and then vanishes to the other. Wait, are we done? Oh, we're not done. Okay. Why are the bunyips in the...
What the heck did you say?
In
what do
the
you mean
suitcase?
no other progress? Progress of the Uluru Stadium renovation? Who the heck will buy our newspaper for this piece of shit?
His mustache quivers with every angered breath.
Sorry, sir. We haven't been able to find anything new about the revival squad for a long time. They didn't even step out of that suitcase in the last 2 weeks after we got their names in the papers. Neither did we hear anything from the source.
A file filled with papers is thrown into
I'm not
Makoto's face.
hiring a notorious journalist like you for this boring news. Get out and find more. Some big and breaking news like that revival squad of Uluru games in City Hall with Buddy Girl.
The chief editor storms off, leaving his lion roar lingering in the room. Poor guy.
It's you. Good timing.
The tiny bunyip swiftly crawls up Makoto's legs and winds around his finger. Seconds later, it turns into a spot of ink.
The Uluru Games, on the edge of total disruption. The revival squad turn against each other. I knew it. A group of monkeys. This is fun. The chief editor and that chick will both enjoy this.
What chick? His body keeps trembling and trembling and trembling until he can't help but let out an uncontrollable laughter. Kill all bunyips. Oh, that was just a story. God, this is so long. A study on the effect of changes in water temperature on the bunyip's lie detection mechanism. 12 adult bunyips. Wait. These are the samples. This is how to do it. The results. Okay, I'll read the results. I think the results and conclusion are the most important. When volunteers provided authentic descriptions, both groups of bunyips remained calm. When volunteers provided false descriptions, dorsal fin vibration frequency and heart rate in both groups of bunyips increased significantly. Both groups of bunyips could sensitively distinguish between the behavior of humans when lying and when telling the truth through physiological responses, and the higher the water temperature, the more sensitive the young bunyips became. Conclusion. The individual YP7 in Aquarium B showed significant physiological deviation in its response. Through retrospective analysis, we found that regardless of whether the description provided by the volunteers was false or not, YP7 was more likely to believe that the picture cards drawn depicted bananas. Whether this is because the individual concerned prefers bananas or because the high water temperature affected YP7's judgment in a way that made YP7 more willing to believe that the fruit on the card was of a tropical nature has yet to be determined. Follow-up research will expand and optimize the current experimental setup based on the two assumptions in order to study the correlation between them. So this is about using bunyips as a tool to read truths and lies. Okay. That's my dispatch. What's this? Well, mushrooms. White milk mushroom. Its introduction in the guidebook states that it is also known as a spicy milk mushroom. Is it really that spicy? I don't think I want to find out. This mushroom was discovered at the foot of the Dandenong Ranges in the shade beside a stream. To prevent it from drying out, I placed it in a cloche and brought it home with me. The cap is... okay, wait. Fine. Fuck it, I'll read the whole thing. The cap is semi-spherical in shape and has a diameter of approximately 3 centimeters. Its appearance is very unique, with soft gills and a cap and stem as wide as snowflakes. Unfortunately, it only grows at the foot of the ranges, not on their sometimes snowy peaks. Beneath its cap lie many small spore sacs, which, when opened, reveal spores of a creamy hue. I cut off a small piece and when observing it under a microscope, could see the pelleas was tender and the curved hyphae were thick and wavy or annular. The structure is very similar to other milk caps, with differences mainly reflected in color and mycelial morphology. Being a wild mushroom, it can be eaten raw or used as a cooking ingredient. Even after being sliced, its milk-white juices retain its inherently spicy flavor, stimulating the appetite and thus making it suitable for use as a seasoning. I'll take good care of it, whether for research or as an emergency food reserve should the need arise. This guy doesn't know what paimon is. White milk mushroom extract boasts anti-inflammatory and antioxidant pharmacological properties. Its polysaccharides and peptide components are used in anti-inflammatory drugs, and their inhibitory effects on tumor cells are also used in adjuvant therapy for malignant tumors. White milk mushrooms can enhance the body's immune system and enhance athletic performance. Does that mean that Arcanists can use this as a nutritional supplement? The white milk mushroom is highly sensitive to its growing environment, thus its growth status can provide a preliminary reflection of forest ecological health. This has caused it to become one of the ecological indicators for environmental assessment. Humidity, nitrogen, and pH levels are all indicators that correspond to the growth status of white milk mushrooms. This was an oversight on my part, but I only recorded the growth location, forgot to test the environmental indicators. Treat this as a lesson to be more careful in the future. Raises head. Raises his 4 limbs, slowly approaches. Hiss. They became friends? Or they hate each other? They made contact, that's all I understand. Okay, one thing to let you guys know, because I kind of want to just see the ending of this as fast as possible. So I know there's a few more that I should be reading for each of them. Like over here there's 3 more, there's 2 more, and there's 1 more. Save this for the next view. So whatever little stars that I get, I'm not gonna read it for now. I'll read it in the next view. Beautiful, resplendent, and impossible to ignore. It might not fit perfectly, but we don't have any other choice. Glass slippers. Cinderella? Some of them will be mandatory to continue. Then I'll read the mandatory ones. I won't read the non-mandatory ones. Let me get water, hold on. The door is closed.
Hi, it's Vertin. Miss Desert Flannel, is Ezra still with you? Miss Desert Flannel?
Silence is the only answer.
Spathadia has decided to supervise the construction herself, and Ulu is now with her at the site. I'm wondering how you are doing with Ezra.
Why would someone knock at the door and not say who they
No
are?
response. Are they... not in the room? I knew it.
A note has been left on the desk beside the bed.
Huh? Showing Ezra what the world is like. Be right back. Desert Flannel.
Watch your feet and your head. The people here never look down. That's how you get muddy shoes when you're out here. Here, take my hand.
Miss Desert Flannel, what is this place? What are we doing here?
Something that needs to be done. And something that needs to be said.
The deeper they go, the louder the cheering they hear from the crowd.
Big bloke, don't get in my way!
The big guy steps aside. A ray of light penetrates the air and pierces Ezra's eyes. The only thing he can see is boundless white.
This is...
The warm-up of the rugby game. It's not a formal game, but the audience's enthusiasm is burning. I mean, it's hard to get a ticket, but I'm Desert Flannel, and I know people on the streets, even when we're outside Melbourne.
Sorry, I've never watched any games, and I don't know the rules of rugby. I don't think I will understand any of this. Do you mind?
No, I'm cool with that, because the game is not what we're after. You see that guy over there? That's Tom, a shining new star in the NRL. The best fullback they've ever had. They have a seagull as their club's mascot with a fish and a chip in its mouth.
Yes. Okay.
And that bloke over there, that's Kip Carl of the Hobart Blue Lake. He's the kind of player who knows how to really tackle. They call him the Unbreakable Cam. And lastly, I want you to look at that smaller guy. That's Russell. Doesn't look tough, does he? But he is the slippery Jaboa because, man, he is fast when he gets the ball.
But what is this to do with us? I still don't understand.
Ezra, guess how many of them are Arcanists?
Nice one! Nice one! Russell made it again! Excellent interception! The key score, now the ball is slippery as butter. Run for it, Russell! Victory is going to the Shepherds of Melbourne!
On the green field, Russell is roaring excitedly after his goal. He draws a cross symbolizing victory on his uniform stained with dirty grass. Wave after wave, the cheer of the audience swells through the field. Ezra, however, is pulled by a sudden force at his arm and heads out of the stadium. Inside a dark and long tunnel, Desert Flannel marches without
Mankind is
hesitation.
known for their physical resilience and endurance. That is to say, Tom and Kip Carl are humans, while Russell, whose skills and unpredictability are his strengths, is an Arcanist.
A reasonable deduction. Physical resilience and varied skills are indeed the respective features of mankind and Arcanists. However, things are not as simple as they appear.
He stops at the door, turns the doorknob and pushes it open. How the hell do you get access to their changing room? What welcomes them is a mix of smells of sweat, dust, grass, and medicine, together with occasional curses. Players black and blue are busy coming and going. Nobody has the time to take care of these two trespassers.
In fact, all of them are arcanists.
Give me that thing.
Here. Be careful. Don't overdose. Painkillers are addictive, you know. And the newspaper's gonna interview you, champions, so don't get high in front of the camera. Hey, listen.
Sporting is great fun, but it can also be dangerous, especially for sports like rugby, MMA, or boxing, which involve a lot of intense physical contact. And the arcanists who are good at healing will naturally become the best athletes of all. 15 minutes. That's all they take. Most of the arcane treatments take only 15 minutes to heal the patient. And before that happens, the athletes would just take painkillers to help themselves get through the game. And after the 15 minutes, they are refreshed and healthy, like those athlete dolls you find in the souvenir store. They can slide, impact like a maniac, and don't have to worry about missing any important sporting sessions if injured.
This is an advantage?
That's right. An unbelievable advantage. But are they really as good as they look? Their glory comes with a price. Ligament damage and the irreversible tears keep recurring. But there is still an elephant in the room. It paces around, making noises which are unfit for the place. Like this conversation we're having in the locker room. But on the sports field, where blood boils, power and strength are the only things that matter. Nobody has the time to stop and ask what we're doing here, just like they don't have the time to notice the elephant. 10 years ago, Margaret of Broken Hill was invincible on the court. In August last year, she died on the last day of winter.
Did she die of recurrent injuries? It's very likely that arcanist athletes who repeatedly get injured and heal themselves would get hurt on the same body part in the future. The body will become fragile. They might even twist their ankle from walking. Sometimes even break a bone or two.
No, she died from an overdose. She needed a horrific amount of painkillers to ease her pain. So much that her body was overwhelmed.
This is cruel. We have to report this to the Foundation and solve it once and for all. The athletes could have played in a safer way if given help.
It's rare to see the boy being so unsure and nervous. An astonished look takes over his pretty girlish face. But the game acknowledges it. Desert Flannel ponders and looks at him.
But what if I tell you the arcanists also don't have a choice? For humans who have the talent for sports, they can win medals with their physical strength.
So, arcanists have to make the most of their advantages to keep abreast with their competitors? I had no idea.
I'm sorry. Truly.
Desert Flannel once again puts her hand on his shoulders and pulls the boy into her arms in a sisterly embrace.
I didn't mean to make you feel guilty. Nor did I deliberately put you in pain. But Ezra, I was once one of them. I used to live on the prize money.
That explains why she was running in the stadium. I mean, I was thinking, is she an ex-athlete? Because why would she run? This confirms it.
I'm only telling the truth. It is happening every day, every moment, and every second. Drug addiction, premature senility, and irreversible physical damage. This is almost a destined end for every arcanist athlete, and nobody is held accountable for this. Not the clubs or the hosts of the games. Drug abuse is a personal behavior. That's it. Those people who are passionate about sports and don't want to lead a life without them. I have no idea how they would make a living or handle a quiet life. So I know they don't have much of a choice. The sport industry of humans is generous. They offer equal chances to human and arcanist athletes. But it's also cruel. And the athletes are like the girls in Cinderella's story, who wish their feet would fit the glass slippers. They have no choice but to cut off part of their heels to earn the glory.
This isn't fair. These sports and rules are not appropriate for arcanists. They have been treated unjustly. They aren't taken seriously and respected as athletes. Is Spathadia one of them? That's why she was so furious.
So the rumor that they are turning against each other is true. Camera, this way. This is the human representative of the event.
You were that paparazzi.
This is not how a polite kid would address others, Mr. Ezra. I am just a concerned journalist who ran into you while reporting a rugby game.
Watch your mouth, mister. This is harassment.
I am confused about one thing of this part of the story right now. I don't really understand why is Ezra the one being shown all these details and not Spathadia. But I think the story will explain it to me soon. She covers Ezra and rapidly moves backwards, but behind them are still clicking cameras.
We are cornered.
Then we will break his camera and let him know the price of being a long-tongued liar.
What I don't understand is why must Ezra be made aware about this?
Look at my back.
Relax.
Wanna watch the aerials? Fine.
Thank you for your
Because he
cooperation.
didn't know? No.
Don't blink.
No, the question at hand is why must he know?
A little trick.
Like, what's the benefit of him knowing whatever he was just told? Because, what power does he have to do anything?
No worries.
It could be found.
Relax. Please, don't resist. Come back to
I mean, I will understand the significance of it right after this. It's just, it's not clicking in me.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Don't blink.
Probably because he's one of the first humans that's actually the Arcanist. That still doesn't make sense to me.
no worries.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Please, don't resist.
Victory? Okay. But what
Aww. I mean, there's a few things I don't quite catch. So it's like, is it a must for Arcanists? Okay, the implication here is that the sports environment in the world is not regulated at that time. And because there was no proper regulations, people went into bad means to be on top of the competition. I mean, right now, what I don't get at the end of the chapter also is that, is it implying that Spathadia does this? But I don't think so, at least for now. Or maybe it's implying that Spathadia might have to do it. Because she's really young, I can't see that happen. But if it implies that she is doing it, okay. In this case, it's like, is she showing Ezra this just for Ezra to become more empathetic? Is that the goal? Just to empathize with the reality of Arcanists in the sporting world. So she gave her 2 mind bombs, right? The mind bomb being games that are enjoyed by humans are often now played by Arcanists, whether the humans know it or not, because Arcanists are inherently stronger than humans due to their better recovery time. And then the second extra perspective is, in order to maintain that performance, a lot of them succumb to drugs. Because again, at that time, there was no rules that say drugs are not allowed. Making him aware since most humans are ignorant to Arcanist sports. I like the awareness. What I just don't catch now is what is the action that he's going to take now that he knows this. Because at the end of the day, he's just a researcher and he's somewhat part of the revival squad. So I'm not quite seeing what's his next move. But I guess that's for the story to explain to me. Or is it because... Or is this to tell Ezra that we should only limit it to the Arcanists because the Arcanists will be better at regulating the rules of the sports game, whereas humans are a bunch of evil beings that wants the highest quality of standards and no proper regulations, and that's why you get abuse of Arcanists. I don't know. I need to continue reading. Let's see what happens. I must read Ezra and Spatodia. Right. Okay, this is short enough. Running tracks, ball courts, and lawns, these places are where key memories in an individual's journey of growth are born. At every moment, every second throughout history, people have been competing, running, striking, and jumping somewhere in this land. It was through friendly competition and childish games, throwing stones and tree seeds, that children learned the basics of hunting. As they grew older, they would be able to climb tree trunks to pick wild fruit and hone their nimble movements and footing. The youth walked upon redwood branches facing stones on their knees, then sought to catch the most dazzling sparks from the fire. Tree seeds, trunks, and branches. It is from the top of the eucalyptus tree, that's a very Australian tree, that our lives can be seen. This is the old saying that accompanies the tradition of the Arcanists. Arcanists journeyed through dense forests and rivers, hiking to reach the belly of the earth, Uluru. Eucalyptus tree is the tree that a lot of koalas live on. Hampotica stud covered in creases and watermarks. The handwriting on the front of it has become blurred. Nice covering of the date. I wonder why. Perfect smudgery of the ticket. Mendes must be accompanied by... Who? Who? By their teachers? Lone journey. A path paved with tears and penitence. This time, you still have a chance. I think this time we're gonna get the Spatodia's perspective.
Spathadia, it's not all your fault.
The tools are scattered all over the place, but no one is working at the site. The young girl sits on the ground, leaning against the timber and burying her head into her palms.
No, you don't have to be nice. I'm not capable of the job. I should have known when I couldn't even fill in some forms correctly. I don't know how to supervise the construction team. They all left and my schedule's in a mess now. I'm hasty and careless. I actually lost my temper with the people who tried to help me.
You think it's because Uluru Games is special for the Arcanists, since it's the game that only Arcanists can compete fairly without needing to strain themselves? Like, okay, that I can understand. That is trying to say that, oh, Uluru Games were really special compared to the current sporting events in the world because it's a well-managed, well-regulated event. But it doesn't quite yet explain how will the involvement of humans affect the event. Because are they trying to say the regulations and the standards and the expectations were made worse or higher because humans got involved?
And I also did that to Ezra.
Oh, and she's so guilty. Lowering her head. Think of Spath and Ezra being the first steps of a future where they might have a proper sports with both. I think that's what's going to happen, yes. I think the way this story is going to play out is they're going to eventually resolve this and they'll figure out how they can run this game, having both an Arcanist and human involvement. I think now what I'm curious by is to see what is the perspective that Spathodia is going to gain from this time.
I know he has no ill intention, and he's not a bad guy. Maybe some humans mistreated us, but that has nothing to do with him. And all the others.
Yeah, okay. So yeah. This implies the whole sporting event thing. Like, this is a direct linkage to the previous story, where she's just trying to say that when the humans mistreated, they're like saying, oh, all these like clubs, sports clubs where it's run by human managers with Arcanist players, it's very likely that the idea of the drug abuse isn't... I mean, to be fair, drug abuse at the end of the day is a very personal thing that you decide what to do. Although some people are going to be put in the form of maybe they don't have a choice because what if their livelihood depends on it. But yeah.
I should have got out of his face right away. I screwed up the Uluru Games. What I did was not out of friendship or sportsmanship at all. I'm just a nuisance and not qualified for the priestess.
Flammy, listen. Come here and listen to me.
The flame flies near her and wipes the tears and snot off her face.
Everyone makes mistakes. That's what your mom told you when I was still asleep, remember?
Yes.
Everyone makes mistakes. Especially young people. We were of the same age in the past. It feels awkward to talk like an elder to you. But now, I have to address you as child. You are 14 now. Remember what I was like at your age? I appeared out of the campfire, so young and naive. My flame was beautiful, yet lethal as well. I couldn't control myself. Not to mention understand others.
But my situation is different. I said something really bad, and I already...
It's impossible.
Oh no,
you make no
this is an entire story chapter about
perfectly.
child management.
You just need to face them and learn from them. You
Guys,
stepped into the muddy river, that's
we're getting a
fine.
parenting class.
Just keep going towards the clean stream. The point is, you must know your mistake and apologize to the friends you've hurt. You still have room for improvement and the opportunity to avoid the lasting regret.
Lasting regret? What's worse than what I'm dealing with? I can't think of anything. Ooh, I'm screwed. Maybe Flammy is a better choice for you than Spathodia. My name has changed, and I can no longer be your best partner. Neither can I be Verdon's good partner.
Alright.
Nor Ezra's, nor Desert Flammy's.
Team, I need you to understand this right now. This girl has gone through literally 5 stages of 5 different kind of mental predicaments. She's about to now enter the phase of depression. Can we please try to save her now before she gets there? Because she's about to get the entire collection in one. The little girl asked a question, with uncontainable tears running down her cheeks.
This is my second life, but I still feel like an idiot. What was I like in the previous life? Did I grow up? Did I hurt my friend? Did I have fights with you?
Remember our fight, Flammy?
Yes. We were arguing who contributed the most to the first games. Dr. Trifle.
Wait a minute. Is trifle not a dessert? Yeah, trifle's a dessert. What the hell? Trifle is a verb as well? What? I'm not tripping. I literally have a badge that you guys can get if you give a certain amount of bits. That if you reach that amount, you get a trifle badge. Because I learned that trifle was a dessert and it looked really nice. Have I ever had it? No. It kind of just looks like a sundae. But like, I didn't know that trifle was a verb. Okay, I learned something new today.
That's right. We had a huge fight over this trifle.
Trifle is both a dessert and a mushroom. Imagine. This is what I mean when I asked the question earlier in today's stream. What word has two really conflicting meanings?
We never meant to win the fight. All we wanted was recognition and love. But in the end, we didn't talk anymore. Then I tried to find you to make it up.
Make it up? I don't remember that at all.
Because I didn't make it. You were in the distance when I found you. The next second, you were attacked by a toxic red snake ambushing from the bush. Its venom made you pass out with it. The witch doctor stayed by your bed for 3 days before they sent you to the grave. I didn't even have the chance to apologize.
He died. The dim flame keeps flickering. Large tears roll down Ulu's face and drops into the fire, evaporating into steam, sizzling.
You never grew up, my friend. I'm already an old flame after such a long time, while you are still a teenage girl. So I'm really happy to see you again, and really sorry that we once grew apart.
I see. Thank you for telling me, Ulu.
Spatadia opens her arms and wraps her friend. She feels tears dripping on the chest, but soon they get warm inside the heat of the flame. This line is absolutely... It's meant to be an emotional scene, but it's such a funny line.
You are in my heart, dear friend. We once burned together as a whole. No one knows my heartbeat better than you do.
It's kind of sus, no?
As you wish. I will find Ezra and make it up to him.
It's kind of fast, no?
Isn't that convenient? Here we are.
Hair messed up, the owner of the voice supports herself with hands on her knees,
Desert
panting.
Flannel. Ezra, what's the hurry?
Giant rock.
That was... Anyway, that's why we are out of breath. A paparazzi was following us, and as we were running in the desert, we ran into a bunch of thorny devils.
Does the word die also have a conflicting meaning? Correct, it means dies and die. Like, dead.
I see. We'll deal with this problem before we talk.
Interesting, right? I should create a list of, like, conflicting words. No, die and die are not. That's a different question. Those are... That's two words that sound the same.
Dental checkup.
I think they're called, what, homonyms? Are they called homonyms? No, they're called homophones.
Relax.
Wanna watch the aerial climb?
Thank you for your cooperation.
A little trick. Right wind.
Oh, no one died. Homonym is two different meanings on one word. Oh, so whatever I've been saying, whatever I've been asking for has been homonyms. I'm thinking of more extreme homonyms. That's what my question has been about.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? A little trick.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Counter attack finally stops the Tawny Devils. Hissing and moaning, the monster turns tail to hide in the darkness. You know why I think this event really missed out on? Because they're never gonna come back to Australia for some time, right? Where are my insects? Where are my horrifyingly large spiders? Or insects that hasn't even been locked in the freaking animal book yet? Or giant snakes? Or kangaroos that look like they're mutated because they ate the wrong food? That's the kind of thing I need to see about Australia. But that feels a little too stereotypical. Or did I hit too close to home?
Yes! Finally drove them away.
2 weeks ago, you were in the column Whose Heart is Hurt by Fire, Kangaroos and Housing Stress.
Yet another trouble is approaching, accompanied by dazzling flashlights.
Would you care to make a statement?
That was just an accident, not a misconduct. The fire goes out of control very easily, as it's fire after all. Young people.
You once nearly cried when you had a daddy long leg. Daddy long leg as in what, a snake?
After a metal UFO on the back of a wooden horse.
Fun fact, ravel and unravel means the same thing. That is very true! The word ravel and unravel has been a really painful word. Because you can use them in the same sentence. Oh, a huge spider.
Rumor also has it that an alien power
What's
is behind the
unravel?
revival of the Uluru Games.
It both
and the
means to
very
show.
power is also
Okay, you can't
controlled
really
your
use
mind.
them
Would you rather
interchangeably.
check up to clarify?
Because you use the word unravel the truth. But you can't use the word ravel the truth. But the thing is, they both mean show. But they're like a different kind of show. Right? Let's revel in the details. Let's unravel what's hidden. Like, unravel has an implication of something deeper. Whereas revel is something on the surface.
What do you mean? Mr. Alien T is good in
So what the heck is
kind.
reveal?
He has never had any ill thoughts.
Unravel is to show something that is deep-rooted. Revel is to show something that's on the surface. Reveal is to show something that wasn't shown before. I should do my own English class. Okay, wait. This is a very small stream compared to some other streams that we've done before, like AK and HSR. But let me just tell you guys this. I should do GeoGuessr streams, don't I? I can okay, I played GeoGuessr with some of my real life friends. And I think at this rate, my friends can say, I can probably give you guys a very entertaining GeoGuessr stream. Because you guys can see how much scuffery I'm about to perform on stream. No, it's not about becoming Rainbow. Okay, I have no interest in becoming Rainbow. You're about to see me literally like point out the orders of details to either perfectly score a country or be opposite of the Earth. One day I'll do it. What's the difference between unveil and reveal? Unveil has a meaning of open up. Because, you know, veil is like a jar, right? So, the idea of unveil is weirdly like to open something up. Reveal, but Ah, shucks. Review also has the meaning of opening something up. Review also has an implication of its short term. Like, I will reveal to you what's in the box. And you will instantly know as soon as I show it, you'll get what's in the box within 5 seconds. But you wouldn't necessarily use the word, I'll reveal to you what's in the documents. You could, but it's less useful. Because imagine if you're going to reveal to someone the details of a document and it's going to take 2 hours. You shouldn't use the word reveal. You should. You should probably just say, I'll go through the details. So yeah. English. Don't you love English?
Ah, Mr. Alien T, is that the name?
Veil can also mean to cover. I hate English. Actually, languages in general. Japanese also have its own weird situations of words sounding different for the same character, or the same character having multiple confusing meanings. What is a language that has less of that? I feel like Malay might have less of that. Malay tends to make sure that words are very different meaning with the change of a letter. I don't know about Korean. I know nothing about Korean.
So, you've known this alien well. Are you involved in the evil plans of taking over Earth? Are you an evil scientist?
It's like, if you see this word involved, if this was Malay, Malay loves to do a thing where they'll create like, they'll make sure, you see this vowel O, they'll make like 5 variations of this word. So there's gonna be like involved, 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 involve, and involve. And then they all mean different things. Like they have a perfect way to make sure that all the meanings are covered and never overlapped in one word, hopefully, with the use of a single letter change.
When and where did you first meet this alien as an evil scientist working for Laplace? What was your first thought of the meeting?
I might be wrong, but I think that's my impression of Malay.
The answer is much simpler than you think.
What's this hat? An arcane ritual shimmers, silhouetting a figure against the light.
Mr. Alien T and I met in a very simple way. It was in the office of a Foundation branch, New Mexico, USA. My first thought, well, there's a UFO here.
Vernon, you're back! Huh? What's that thing beside you?
Greetings, Miss Bathania.
Oh, it's Slot
I've
Chat.
heard about the legendary story of yours.
Is it a 6-star? An Australian Slot Chat decorated with a parrot feather is floating in the air beside Vertin.
He's a hat, as well as a helping hand.
And greetings to everyone. I'm Slouch Hat.
Looks like the hat relic from HSR, it does.
Go, go!
Unlike them, I'm sure most of you in the media industry know, or at least have heard of me.
Slot Chat flies in the air elegantly as if its invisible owner took it off from their head, put it before his chest and bowed to the
I'm a
people.
member of the Northern Australia Rangers. Also, the spokesman of the St. Pavlov Foundation, Australia branch. These days, the reopening of the Uluru Games has attracted much focus, and speculations have reached such a pitch that we have to respond. Here, I will answer your questions about the Uluru Games. Starting from you, the ardent Mr. Makawar.
Called by their name, the leader of the crowd slowly turns around.
Of course. It's my pleasure.
What is Slot Chat's role? So he's one of the heads of the media branch of the Australia side.
Did you see
He handles public relations. Does he control Australia's media? Despite working as the head of the St. Pavlov district that he's in. He's the reason that Vertin's here.
Oh, it made my day. I feel happy, contented, overjoyed. Now that we have the Foundation's people on our side, he can rough for good.
You know him well.
He's our enemy, Verdin.
He's your enemy?
Mind what you're saying. We are not enemies. I don't even know him.
You don't even know him? And he's not your enemy. I don't quite get your relationship. Things can be complicated between men and women nowadays. You're still too young to understand it. Don't worry, you will get it at my age.
He's dead by your age. But she's a reincarnator, but she's dead by your age.
So it's a kind of experience one must grow old enough to learn. The current life expectancy is 50 to 75 years. I don't think I will ever reach
Okay,
your
13 is
age.
definitely dead by your age.
No. Don't put it like that. You're confusing the kids.
Desert Flannel bounces up from the sofa, waving her arms between Ulu and Ezra to separate them.
Alright. Now I, as one of the parties involved in this story, will explain it to you very clearly.
Oh, wait! Where's Ezra? He's not here!
He just went back to his room. He didn't come out when we left.
Rubbing her neck to clear her throat, Desert Flannel nods in the direction of Ezra's room.
Are you going to talk to him first, or will you stay for my little anecdote? I won't tell the story again. It's way too embarrassing to tell twice.
You know what I really need as an event for Reverse? We don't need to go to any country. We need to take a 2-week event to go on an absolute room tour of Vertin's suitcase. Because it doesn't make sense to me how she has managed to fit what could be 100 Arcanis in this magical land that she created. And how she's always able to provide new rooms. She's like a massive hoteler. It's crazy. She literally can say, oh, I've got a new buddy. Come on. Boom. New room for you. Right there. We've got everything. 5-star showers, 5-star bed, nice couch for you to lay on. You need a laptop. We got good Wi-Fi over here. Please remember to Google review 5-star our hotel. Thank you very much. But the kids can never say no to the story.
I'll listen to your story first, and then I'll go talk to him right away.
Imagine the number of toilets in the suitcase. Imagine the toilet systems of the suitcase. Imagine the underground system. How do they do all the water piping? Where did the electricity come from? Who's managing the recycling plants? It's crazy. I need that. I need an actual rundown of how this suitcase hotel is being managed. My dear friends, have you read the... Wait, how do you sound like? Issue of the Nagger. Of course, I'm always keen to see what lies those... What lies? Oh, I'm always keen to see what lies those low lies will come up with next. Yes, that's right! Lies. It's all lies. Look, just look. Look at me! Just like a frisbee, by floating doo-doo Bellevue. Can you imagine this being the outfit of an alien spy? Please be rest assured, Mr. Alien T. We both are rotatable circular objects, so I'm naturally inclined to believe what you say. Actually, you can't say it's not suspicious at all. Huh? But the Naggers, who's so confident about alien invaders, isn't exactly the most reliable source. When would that rag publish something that even remotely resembles the truth? They also called me a prime example of young people today being crushed by the pressures of the housing crisis with a look of crock. Yeah, that's right. It's all a big conspiracy orchestrated by those stinky sock wearers of the Aerial Survey Office. Another ridiculous footnote in an absurd battle of office politics. I appreciate the fact that you trust me, really. Don't worry too much, my friend. No lies last forever. Everything has to come to an end at some point. And sometimes, we have to take care of the big problems before the little ones sort themselves out. I never imagined a UFO would cause such an uproar. To be frank, I'm quite shocked by all of this. Just lay low, and it'll blow over in no time. We'll read this at a different time. Wait. That's the one I had to read! A photograph of Samantha's Green in the 500-meter water beast steeplechase, 1921, artificially colorized. The world champion of the 500-meter water beast steeplechase defended her title for 3 consecutive events. The water beast yielded at her feet like a timid little kitten. But is it really possible for anyone to get along with water beast this effortlessly? Does water beast's blood in fact flow through her veins? All very good questions, but I'll tell you now, it's very likely. Note well, I'll be telling Mia the truth behind this secret next week. A photograph of Sophie Rogers in the Incantation Duel, 1922, well preserved. Although there was some controversy over the refereeing in her retirement competition, it does not impede Sophie Rogers' smooth induction into the Hall of Fame. She pioneered the strategy of using levitation techniques and telekinesis incantations to launch defensive counterattacks, becoming an idol to the young generation at the time. A photograph of Benjamin Stone in the Dream Dressage competition, 1918, slightly damaged. The Ocean Circus led by Benjamin Stone became the dark horse in this year's team dressage event. In the semi-finals, they toppled the dominant position of local frontrunners, the Kangaroo Mounted Rangers. Who would have thought that they could reach such a seamless degree of understanding with their seahorses? Okay. Don't ever talk about my plans like that ever again. Promise me, my love. My love? Love? There's a romance brewing here? Unsinkable.
Lights, width of the entrance, support structure for the ceiling, camera parrot for broadcasting the games. Very fluffy, so...
Brother walked slowly along the clay runway, under the wide and bright rooftops of the renovated stadium. Oh! Did they agree? So we skipped an entire story about them agreeing?
Steeplechase, tenacity of the branches and temperature of the red cloth. Alright, checked. Only one more item to go before the flame lighting ceremony this midnight. The Uluru flame. Huh? Ulu, you alright?
Tears of joy?
What's with the tears? Did I make you sad again? No, nothing. I just have sand in my eyes.
Can you just burn them away?
It gets into your eyes very easily. Just like when my granny saw me walking for the first time.
Young lady, you should have preserved the dignity of this.
I'm okay
old
that they
place.
skip the agreement part. I don't think it's that necessary. It's okay to just imply it. Like if they don't think they have a beautiful, convincing way to show us like a great reconciliation, like yeah, just ignore it. Ticking off another check in the notebook, Spatudia looks upwards.
Safety factor of the field, check. Laplace really did us a huge favor.
It looks beautiful, does it not?
Shame I haven't had the time to talk to Ezra since we had that fight. We were both busy, and when we met, it was...
Wait, what? No, they didn't. Wait, they didn't fix up. She's saying that they didn't even talk. So she took his advice without him knowing. Why are you so immature? Why you don't just go his room, say I'm sorry? What is this? Let your pride get to you.
What? You haven't talked about it? But I didn't feel anything wrong between you two.
We did make up, that's for sure, but we never really talked about the fight. It's like you break your knee and just cover the wound up with trousers. As if it had never been there. You may feel fine when you jump and run, but it hurts whenever you sit down for a break.
Not proper mending. Okay. She stretches her hair, then starts to play with her fingers, a glum look on her face.
I wonder if Ezra and Vernon are going well with the patrol. Relax, Flammy. It will be the opening ceremony tomorrow. Our checklist is even more intricately designed.
Why would there be a boss in the opening ceremony?
Besides, the bunyips haven't turned up in quite a while. Everything is working like an unsinkable ship at sea. There isn't anything that may cause it to sink. Alright, but the last ship that claimed to be unsinkable... what was it called?
I swear, if they ruin this cute 14-year-old story The stone door is open without warning from behind the thinking girl. If they ruin this cute little kid's story, the passionate one trying to light up the Uluru flame again with a Menace Vindicte raid, I'm rating this story a 1 out of 10.
It's called the Titanic.
The Titanic?
I bought tickets, let me in! I came all the way here just for the Uluru Games, because you said that it is open to all for the first time!
Everyone, please be patient.
Holding a microphone, Makua stands on a pile of rocks, making him stand out from the group. That did hurt in my ears. The whirlwind brought up by the airship only makes the traveller's steps more staggered.
We are now standing at the entrance to the Uluru Stadium, and this is where the rumored reincarnator will come with flames and bring about the rain. The rain will comfort the thirsty travelers and soothe their dry heels.
Rain? That's never been a good word. You're calling for trouble.
I guarantee you, as the ambassador of the games, that no matter what your lineage is, you are welcome here as long as you have a ticket. All you need to do is wait patiently and with sincerity.
Sincerity? We've followed the guide and circled around the desert for a whole day. We need water and food. Some kids have become dehydrated.
Yes! We need water! We need to get into the Uluru Stadium! You've promised us!
We need water! We need to get into the Uluru Stadium!
We need water! We need to get in the Uluru Stadium!
Oh no, crowd control.
Right. Yes, that's right. Revival Squad, I'm sure you'll enjoy this gift from me.
We need water! We need to get to the Uluru Stadium! We need water!
Getting louder and louder, the rumble shakes the whole desert and echoes above the giant rock.
Gosh, it's him. That guy. How shameless. We never sold a single ticket or invited so many outsiders to the game. How can they tell such a lie?
He's whipping up public opinion. Just his greatest strength. I took a glance at the crowd. There were at least 3,500 of them out there. Not a number Mikawa can incite alone. Some of them must be his accomplices. I'm sure they are good at mobilizing, swindling, blackmailing and stuff.
It's the Eucalyptus Brotherhood. The leader is one of them. I know his face.
Don't.
Seems like they're not going to make this easy for me since I took their tickets. And there's Makua.
We can't just leave them here. Outside the stadium, they have no food or shelter. They'll suffer sunstroke in no time.
It's nighttime.
How are you going to handle this?
Desert Flannel, do you still have those fake tickets?
Yeah, why?
Sell them.
Excuse me? I thought you knew that I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing it for...
I know why you need money. You have always wanted to buy the house where your grandmother spent her life and raised you. It's important to you. Just like the Uluru Games to me and...
Is she now... She's teaching her the power to scam. But to be fair, it's not scamming. She's actually selling the proper... what do you call that? She's selling proper tickets now. What's the name of my Arknight's YouTube channel? Is to see. Unless you mean the second channel, which is called Cookie Alter. The young girl stands up.
Ezra, Verdun, please contact the Foundation for help. Desert Flannel, I need you to prepare to guide the crowd and maintain order.
Spathadia, you're not planning to...
Let's go all out, mates. I am going.
Holding the Ulu, soaked in tears in her arms, Spathadia shakes off Desert Flannel's sweaty hands. A dry breeze follows after her, kicking up the dust and forming the shadowy gate. How are you gonna manage crowd control?
Everyone, your attention, please!
The crowd's attention turns, murmurs surrounds the girl like a vortex.
That is the daughter of the Uluru Stadium! Behind her! She's the girl in the newspaper!
What? That girl? Is the reincarnated?
Oh dear, there she is! And look, that flame! Isn't that the Uluru flame in the newspaper?
Open the gate for us, priestess! Show us the Uluru Stadium!
Open the gate for us! We have tickets! We have...
Standing above the crowd, Makua raises his hands, showing everyone the ticket.
Open the gate for us! We have tickets! We have...
Like a summoning. A tumultuous clamor goes up from the crowd, punctuated by Makua's questioning.
Look at those girls, my friends. That is Miss Spathodia and Miss Uluru. The newspapers have been praising them for facilitating the union of mankind and the Arcanists, bringing back the true spirit of sporting events and calling them the pioneer peacemakers.
In the name of the Uluru Flame, I swear it's not a lie.
Of course, of course. You are not lying. You never lie. No lies have been spoken. Every word was true. A junior student from Melbourne, an old soul, a reincarnator. What's her attitude and what will she do? Please!
Is this live broadcasted? She's speaking like as if it's live broadcasted. We've seen this used in one of the previous events. The microphone in his hand points up at the sky, reflecting the airship spotlight glaring down at Spathodia. Scattering audio photos fall from the sky.
Humans? What are they doing in the stadium?
People hear Spatodia's voice crystal clear.
The world is full of sports games for humans. One after another and another. Guide Arcanum with science. Tame the Orderless power with sense. And now they're even taking away the Uluru
Oh
Stadium with
no!
fun.
Oh no, you're doing fake propaganda.
How ridiculous! She said she stands for peace, yet she has never considered mankind's safety, technology, assistance, or rights. Arcanus, Arcanus. That's all she's talking about.
It's the voice of the priestess. How could she say that?
Nonsense. It is the first Uluru Games with the help of Laplace human technology. They've been talking about equality, peace, and love all the time.
Damn you! How could you be so despicable? All the constructions are built by Laplace. These are all human contributions. I'm out of here. It's not the Uluru Games. Not the one I heard from my grandma at all.
We should believe that. She's an honest girl. She would never have lied. Miss Spathodia, did you really say that?
The disadvantage here is that she's a girl, so she has now been put on the spot to do a proper public speech. Makua passes the microphone to Spathodia with a celebratory flair. A bunyip appears out of his coat. Its body starts swelling as it devours the air. From the turmoil of lies and distrust, it gains additional power.
Flammy, confront it, light it up, conquer it, and make it burn.
I will. I know what my duty is.
Is this the boss? I don't think this is the boss. We're in stage 13. Oh, this is the boss? Fire.
Now it's time for
Ha! Inexperienced adult is coming to your aid.
Let's go where trees and grass grow. I'm here for a warm tooth.
Is everything 60? Everything is 60. Can I get you... I want to feed you... Yeah, this one. This event lobby's music is cool. You said I want spiders? Okay, let's see. Let's do a bit of a buff. Hold on. In case I want to use the fire totem. Which was the fire totem? That one. I can build both, right? I built this. When it explodes, Moxie +1 to allies with the lowest Moxie. Moxie +1 to the lowest Moxie. When the fire totem explodes, they gain 5 burn. When the when they explode. Oh, okay, no, I'll do the first one. Alright. Let's go.
The hunt begins.
I, priestess of the Uluru Games.
Now that looks like Australia.
The Uluru Flame.
Finally, it took us 13 stages to see Australia.
We will not tell a lie or evade any questions. That's right. We stand right here. It's nice tactic.
I'm supposing breaking your arms help. I might be wrong. I'm not bothered to read what he does. Let's just break his arms.
That's right. Like a lighter.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay. I don't think you can be stunned, so I'm just gonna do this.
Hold on to that.
I smell the scent of mint already.
The animal depicted should have been it's a scorpion. Interesting. Let's do a read there. Let's break that arm. Then let's break the one on top.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Did the arm just revive?
Penetrate.
Oh no. I need to understand what this boss does. Not getting the drift here.
The bunny was weakened. Now go for it, Flem.
Everyone here is exhausted
Oh.
from the journey to the desert.
Am I supposed to wait for your out?
From the heat and the thirst. So why don't you open this gate for us? Is your golden gate too good for the tickets we paid for? Are you shutting us out?
Tickets you paid for? Are you sure the Uluru Games has ever sold any tickets? Guys, please check your tickets and compare them to each other's. I believe they have different sizes, textures, and printing methods, which indicate they come from different producers. That's right. If you know the local gangs well, now you should realize the staff who brought you here and those marshalling the crowds include some familiar faces. They are Tommy, Jackson, and Cameron. Gangsters from the Eucalyptus Brotherhood who made their first pot of gold by selling fake tickets. And you, Mr. Makawa, speak for them.
There are reports of your arson. You set fire to a hospital, and thousands of human patients in there were almost killed. This is supposed to be an unforgivable felony, yet you are still standing here. Did you bribe the officers to get away, Miss?
What the heck is that story?
First, please be careful of your wording, Mr. Makawa. That was not arson. It was an accident caused by the instability of my arcane skill. It was awakening at the time, and things like this happen to most arcanists. Second,
That's a
cause any injury
not a good argument
or burn the
technically.
hospital.
Makes
Only
people more
Flynn
angry
was
towards you.
burned in the accident. We have paid for the damage already. Besides, the revival squad has promised they will do volunteer work for the hospital every Saturday afternoon as an apology.
Good for you.
So upset.
A brave decision.
The reticent woods are watching you.
Hold on to that.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Oh, so close.
Witness my victory!
Big damage.
That hurts.
Oh, looks not bad. Looks really not bad.
Nice tactic.
We need some peaceful moments.
That's right.
We need some peaceful moments.
Nice
No
tactic.
worries.
I'm causing straight up burn on him. Okay, I don't understand if I'm supposed to wait for you out or I'm assuming I just handle your limbs when you're up. Feels that way for now.
Relax. Good timing.
Oh wait.
No worries.
That's right.
Good timing. Please, don't resist. Advice from the forest.
That should break the pop.
That hurts, huh?
No need to look back.
Okay.
Nice tactic. Come on, nice tactic.
Alright, deep breath in.
Anyone feeling cold? Cheer and witness my victory!
Yeah, so only when he's in the weaker state
Give
would
me a
he
hand,
eat
friends.
more damage.
I can't do this alone.
Ooh. Suddenly he went down. Okay, I need to go and read up his condition, like what causes him to go down in the weaker state. The precast state.
Relax.
Alright, deep breath in.
Precast can stay. It's there until you use it.
No worries.
Alright, deep breath in.
That's right.
Please, don't resist.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
It's about to die.
With the armor of the forest.
I feel like shuffle. Shuffle.
Nice tactic.
We need some relax.
That's right.
Do you have phase 2?
Please, don't resist.
No.
No. No way. Darn it. Well, yeah, you got a silver tongue. Your words are indeed clear, logical, and reasonable. But how are you going to deny what you said in the photos? You wanted no humans in the stadium, and you held a grudge and a prejudice against them. There is no doubt that those words came out of your mouth. Your eloquence won't change the fact. Yes, the fact. The fact that is 100% true. You can't deny it.
They are much naughtier than the
I'll play
Foundation's
the
kids.
surprise and the address for you guys to watch before I close the stream, so that you can see how I deal with it with my squad.
You were right, Mr. McElroy. I did say that. I take responsibility for every word heard in that photo.
For your age,
But
taking
people,
responsibility is
listen
crazy.
to me. Those words are wrong. So am I. I am a fool. An idiot. The stinkiest rotten egg in the kitchen. I've seen countless humans on my way here. From Melbourne to Alice Springs, and then Uluru. I've met the construction team from Laplace, the receptionist at City Hall, considerate doctors, and my first human friend. My good friend. In the past, I saw humans as the other kind. I thought they were unreasonable, cruel people who deceive others with bureaucratic jargon. But now, when I think of humans, I am reminded of my friend. My gentle, brave, smart, selfless, clumsy human friend.
It's cute.
What are you going to...
Confront it, light it up, conquer it, and make it burn for you.
The flame lit by Ulu burns all the way to a crawling bunyip. By the way, I don't have the best comparison or analogy for this, but it's not the correct movie scene. Okay, you're probably gonna laugh that I compare it to this movie scene, but I don't care. You all know Mr. Bean's holiday and how it ended with Mr. Bean walking up to the stage and then the fucking little... Wait, this might be a movie spoiler, I don't care. The movie's like 20 years old, so if you're spoiled, you're spoiled, okay? It's 20 years old, I expect you guys to watch it. I'm now expecting this to be like the quality scene where Mr. Bean's on the stage and the little kid walks up the stage with him. And then everyone goes like, oh my god, it's the bad guy. Wait, he's actually kinda chill. Holy shit, he's a good guy. Let's go! Like, now we need Ezra to walk up the stage. No, it's not the one where he sings to the beach. The movie ended with him running down the film, the camera, and then after he walked all the way in front to the stage, and then it ended with him on the stage, and then the director's like, oh, you're the bad guy. And then afterwards, the boy appeared, which solidified that he was a criminal. And then after it was explained by he was trying to return him the whole time. That kind of thing. That's the effect I need to see now. In an instant, the only thing left on the red soil is burnt ashes. The bunyip didn't even make a sound. The rest of the bunyips scatter, fleeing into the crowd and corners, causing a chorus of screams.
And I'm willing to believe everyone here loves sports as much as I do. I must apologize for being an idiot with such a narrow view. I'm sorry.
He stepped on the car. He stepped on people's heads. All the way to the stage.
Now, I hope everyone can enjoy pure sports and have fun sweat. Those of you who have tickets, please enter the stadium in order. Those of you
No, where's Ezra? No! It's your chance. It's your chance to do a proper ending, a reconciliation, a recovery.
I hereby declare the opening of the Uluru Games.
The gate is already open. Flemmy puts her arms in the air as the crowd cheers.
Everyone is welcome.
Damn it! How come? The source has confirmed the rift between them. Run. If I'm fast enough, there's still a chance.
But you could have just made a different story. What the fuck are you doing? You're a media reporter, aren't you? You made it a false story? Cool. Now fucking cover it up. Take a photo now. Uluru Games reopen. This guy doesn't understand his job.
Or maybe you don't deserve that chance at all.
a wall of people stand at the
You've
exit.
got a helping hand.
More than one hand. Aha! This is what we call the hammer of justice.
Take that, you little long-tongued pig! I will pull your tongue out through one of your eye sockets. You should have known better than to mess with me.
Ending! Epilogue! Let's see it. A warm flame adorned with honey like tears. This half is for you and this half is for me. My friend, I miss you so much. The epic of runners.
The audience are all seated. No stampede or jostle.
Not all the human athletes have registered, and their mixed sporting events with the Arcanist athletes have been properly planned and are ready to start in 3 days.
I'm done. I can't even move a finger right now.
It is almost a miracle. Everyone is running, and running for the tremendous workload, like a python trying to digest an elephant. Fortunately, they managed to complete all the work just on time.
Come on, Flammy. It's our turn.
Again, we walk on this glorious path together, Ulu.
I don't have as much of a feel to care about the Olympic Games nowadays. But I don't deny that as a kid and when I was younger, or maybe even now, the Olympic flame is a weirdly it really is a powerful symbol in a global event. Like, the idea of passing torches from athlete to athlete of different nationalities, of different sport, from one way to another, is quite the sight to see. How would I feel if my country was a part of the Olympic Games? Now, sorry to break it to you, I don't know how many Singaporeans are watching today, but unfortunately, ever since Joseph Schooling has decided to announce his retirement, or ever since he has gotten the 1 gold medal for our country because he beat Michael Phelps, my country has been living in constant copium of the next giant champion. We have never seen a gold medal ever since then. It's the only gold medal, and never again. So I don't know how to feel. We were eliminated from FIFA. Everyone, you need to understand that Singapore was raving when, to something as simple as the qualifiers for FIFA, where our team was literally China, Korea, and Thailand. My country mega celebrated over the fact that we had a draw with China. It was a freaking 1-1 scoreline. Everyone celebrated like we actually got into the finals of FIFA. And then, the news was so funny because when that happened, the coach of China retired. He quit. Everyone didn't understand it. But the China coach quit over a 1-1 scoreline. And then you know what happened 2 weeks later? They had to rematch because in the qualifiers group, every country had to play each other twice. Guess what happened? China was so angry they destroyed us. And now we're not qualified. It was a 4-1 scoreline. We were over. What hope is there for sports when it comes to Singapore? And you know, it's because of that's why I support esports. Because the problem is, even in Asian esports in general, we haven't won a thing. Who cares Thailand, Indonesia, Philippines? We've won jack shit even in the world of esports. The only thing we've possibly won is MLBB. Because we invented Mobile Legends. And like that's as far as we can go. I'm waiting for the day of like a shooter game or or a mobile game actually seeing a proper Asian win? You think MSI 2024 League of Legends is gonna see the first ever VCS Vietnam region winning the grand finals? Nah. Not with T1 and Genji being in there. Not with freaking JDG and TAS being there. You think Valorant is gonna ever see the first ever Asian team win? I stayed up all the way to 5 AM just to see a Korean team lose again. It's sad. I mean, it diverts from the question, but I mean, I will feel pretty good in general to see an Asian team make it to sports. It just feels very strange that Asia in general, it feels like it's the prime place for sports to thrive. But Asia hasn't really won. That's what I don't quite understand. Like, comparing to Europe and America, it makes me wonder, is it a budget issue? Is it that technology, the amount of support that players, athletes can get in America, in Europe is just far better? And that's why even the likes, but it feels like it doesn't quite make sense because Korea and Japan exist. But then again, Korea and Japan are probably the better off Asian countries when it comes to sports. Esports, on the other hand, not quite. So, yeah. Otherwise, though, going back to the freaking Olympic torch, beautiful sight. Let's watch it.
Run. Get yourself running, child. Light up the Uluru torch, as you have promised. As I have promised.
The ribs tremble excitedly as Spatudia's heart flutters like a bird, now flapping its wings to fly away. Tired as her body is, the way Spatudia runs is as lively as her heart.
I am running, even though the day I last ran here was 1,000 years ago. It feels just like yesterday to me. I went across the long track, stepping on the burning red soil. I am sweating, like a sparkling star. I am going to the top of the stadium to light up the torch. Have I grown up as you wish? Am I new and different now?
Cheers, songs, whistles, and clicks encourage the girl forward. She runs as fast as she can, calling out.
This is just a moment of my life, but I know you've waited 1,000,000 days and nights for it. I want you to be proud. I want you to be happy. My friend, my dear friend, you are already my Flammy. But you are actually more than that. You are also my Spathadia, my little girl. You have grown up as I have dreamt of countless times. The snakes here didn't lay a single tooth on you. Both your body and mind are intact.
Hey, what's that? The Uluru flame is dropping water.
The flame is put out by her tears. The little priestess stops running subconsciously, which makes her lose her balance. She falls forward to the ground.
Flame! The Uluru flame, it's...
That's not what you want to see.
It's the kid of Laplace!
Now that's a weird scene. That's a really weird scene. The flame that revives is burning in their joined hands, feeling warm and comfortable. Ezra finally hears the people's cheers, as he looks around at loss. Oh yeah! Wait, chat! Educate me on this. At a certain point in the Olympics game, rather than to use an actual flame, they made it such that only the last flaming torch has a real fire, and the remainder, like everything else in front, was a fake flame, right? I feel like I read up on this somewhere, that in a certain year onwards of the Olympic Games, they stopped using a real flame. But I don't remember if my memory is correct.
We did it!
I'm gonna check out that. Hold on. Is the Olympic flame a real fire? Is the Olympic flame always lit? I guess not. It says it was a hoax in 1956. You think they used a real one? Did I trust the media? Don't know. I guess it's a real one. I'm not seeing anything about how it's not actual. I mean, the fact that if they kept it as a real flame all throughout is pretty amazing. Wait, what? Is the Olympics game on again? Literally just as we're playing this. Oh, it is! Oh, it's this year! Damn! Cool.
The opening ceremony took place just as we planned. Yes, yes! We made it! Thank you, Ezra!
Batavia holds the weak Ulu gently while holding the boy in her arms.
The flame is burning in your hand. You share the same thought, don't you?
Why does she get the costume and not you?
On you if you weren't wishing for the game sincerely.
Yes, I do. I want it to be a successful event. It's important to you, and so to us now.
With a smile on his face, Ezra holds Batavia hand and lifts it up in the air.
Mankind and Arcanists who are here with us or following the event through radio, TV, or internet. I invite you to witness the...
Can I also just tell you that the story started out with Ezra saying, "Oh, I'm just here as your doctor. I'm not gonna get involved. Don't worry about me. I'm just a nobody." And then he's literally now standing on the freaking ceremony stage, saying all of these to people.
She is Ulu, the noble spirit of peace, hard work, and competition. In the past thousands of years, the holy fire has been to the highest mountain.
Character development finest? No, I'm gonna call him the largest scammer.
And all of the noble qualities to every
He has absolutely baited Spatudia into the whole kind friend thing. And what she has never known was he's just fulfilling his ultimate bucket list. To be able to declare a speech to everyone.
It was also brought out of this world, into space by rockets, and traveled among the stars. From ships to spaceships, from one hand to another. It has journeyed far.
And now, for the first time, the torch to be lit has come to the flame. The flame is burning in the joint hands of human and Arcanist.
Symbolic, let's go!
We shall forget the hatred, conflict, turbulence, and chaos of the past.
Oh shit, he memorized the script. Alright, it was all planned.
We shall write in the name of sportsmanship. We shall walk in the original form of man.
Imagine if Ezra was actually evil and he starts spraying the entire audience with whatever mushroom powder he got.
We
last story. Here it to unlock the reunion of fires. The Uluru Guardians.
So, did Miss Desert Funnel go to the hospital to visit Mr. Makua?
Yeah, she bought all the magazines with that photo and brought them to... Oh, wait. I guess you don't know the story between Desert Flannel and Makua.
No idea. I was in my room pondering what happened that day.
Don't look at me like that. I've told you I'll never repeat that story again.
What?
Okay. I guess it doesn't matter if I never had the chance of hearing it. It's just a story.
It is very hard to disappoint a child like that. Throwing her hands in the air, Desert Flannel declares her defeat. She makes some space and pats the seat beside her.
Fine, I will. I will tell it to you. Come over here, kid.
You were so kind.
Ezra sits beside Desert Flannel and waits like a quiet kitten.
You must all know that I have many jobs. These part-time jobs eat away most of my time, but the clients who gave me these jobs never let me go home empty-handed. If you were me, you'd know that if you are willing enough to take as many jobs as possible, you'd meet some strange clients, like going to a school day pretending to be someone's mum, or braiding the hair of a punk hound in 302 pigtails for a blind man, or waiting for a rare bird at midnight, carrying a camera which was expensive enough to pay for my apartment.
I know. Sometimes my colleagues in the class would also hire others to help collect information they need. But if we have the time, most of us would prefer to take a walk in the forest and try our luck.
Yes, that's exactly what my client said. He paid me well for the job. So generous that I stared at the dark and waited for that pink torch hummingbird to show up, despite my bloodshot eyes. 1 day, 2 days, and 3 days passed.
Did she drop the camera?
I didn't even see anything like it, but I saw a wonder beast just as extraordinary as the hummingbird.
Pausing for a second, Desert Flannel takes a deep breath.
Ah, pink glittering platypus.
Pink glittering platypus?
It's pink and it's glittering. And who knows whether pink torch hummingbird is a strange nickname for that platypus. Of course I have to take a picture of it, but you know, a bird lover won't need a picture of a platypus. So I sold it to Kidding Fun, a children's magazine. What happened next should be very evident to you, if you read enough bad novels.
No, I'm not clicking.
Is that...
Yes, that's right. That platypus was Makua, who took the transformation potion.
What?
Ah. But why would he do that?
Perhaps he was looking for some fun, or maybe it was an accident? Anyway, according to him, someone pulled out a prank on him, and it was definitely not his own choosing. He quit his job the moment that picture was published. He left his friends and family and became a revenger, striving to put me into a miserable situation just like what he has gone through. So this time, after I made this fortune, I bought the apartment and every copy of that issue of the magazine.
Were you planning to sell them all to Mr. Makua?
No, of course not.
That
Who do you
would have
think
been
I
funny.
am? I picked him up at the hospital, took him somewhere quiet, and burnt all the magazines in front of him. He was, oh my gosh, crying so loud. That was pleasant to hear.
On the other side of the curtain, a young female voice interrupts the conversation.
Miss Fathadia and Mr. Ezra, the interview is ready to start. Please follow me to the stage.
Ah, yes. In a minute.
The kids move before Desert Flannel does. Spatodia gets closer to Ezra and asks a question quietly.
Did you get the ending of the story?
No, not really.
So there is something neither Arcanists nor humans can understand.
Perhaps we can ask Vertin later. She's a bit older than us, but she's not here today. I think she went to the stadium with Miss Ulu.
Gremlins.
The gold-swallowing crowd, the apocalyptic hedonism,
and the adventure on the island of numbers. So this is what the world has become when I was in slumber for all these years.
The Adventure on the Island of Numbers. What year are we in? No idea.
I have experienced countless rains and have even seen the rainbow above Uluru, but I've never seen anything like the storm.
The flame lets out a contented sigh.
I can't believe it just changed everything so easily.
But the Uluru Stadium is still here. I know there are spots with mysterious power in this world. They can provide a slim chance of survival in the storm, and the stadium is exactly one of them. Such a place will be desired by different forces one day. It's just a matter of time.
Like the Manus Vindictae you talked about. To them, the Uluru Stadium is like a piece of meat to a hungry wolf.
That's right. The Foundation has already launched the Uluru Guarding Project. It will be a long-term mission and involves a heavy workload, and the Australia branch doesn't have enough manpower for it. Fortunately, a lot of people went to the visitor window of the branch.
They are worried about the stadium?
Yes, a lot. They volunteered to station here to protect it, even at the cost of their own time and effort. They have built the Uluru Guardians, which consist of 31 arcanists and 29 humans. There are doctors, writers,
It's nice. The
taxi
conservation
drivers,
effort.
newsstand owners, and so on. And they are all among the audience of the games.
You made it, child. This is indeed a brand new beginning.
That's why I want to keep it here.
The giant rock which Bunyip turned into has become warm on the red soil of Uluru. No more wet, cold question or doubt. The strokes carved out by gravel and fire run down from the Bunyip's spine to both of its bodies, at the end of the ridge of each ridge. Words are inscribed, turning the rock into a monument.
We shall run in the name of sportsmanship.
We shall walk in the original form of men.
We shall compete against each other, not for victory, but for participation, by both human and arcanist.
Sweet.
No matter how many times the storm reshapes the world from top to bottom, no matter how the times or the lifestyle change, no matter how ignorant people become, whenever they open the gate to the Uluru Stadium again, they will remember the spirit and faith it has been conveying. Things will change in the unstoppable river of time, yet the Uluru Stadium shall remain forever.
Monumental. Monumental. Yen? Yen. 6 hours! What the hell? 6 hours of a story! That's crazy! That's actually crazy how long it takes. Gosh. So you want my rating for the story? I didn't finish the horror story. And neither did I play the Thief event. Out of 10? As in, it's a nice story, but it's not. It's a cute story. It's a nice story. It's just... It's kind of like a story that I didn't have to sit through, in a way. Yeah. Because usually, the story is It's like a story of two adults staring at two children trying to understand each other. That's my summary of this story. Right? It's just Bertin and Desert Flannel being parents of Spatudia and Ezra. That's pretty much it. Like, it's not bad. It's just... I could have used an email. Basically. But sweet writing nonetheless. There wasn't much like humorous parts or anything. I do feel like the media thing could have been more clearly put as a threat. Like, the threat didn't feel powerful enough. Like, you know, by the end of here, while I can feel like the media is the antagonist for this story, because that's what they've been making them out to be, right? The monsters that we've all been fighting has all been by the media industry. But I feel like they could have went it up a notch to make it more apparent that they are the bad guys. That's the part that I find very janky about this. Like, by the end, I'm like, oh, okay, he actually recorded all these words to go against her, kind of thing. One can say I didn't see it coming, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like you could have made it more obvious that he was a mega enemy. Because he's always felt like a small character. He's never felt like he was going to be the giant thing at the end. So, I don't know how you can rewrite it to make it more obvious, but whatever it is, yeah, those are kind of my complaints towards it. I kind of wish Desert Flannel wasn't the accompanying adult with them. Her personality doesn't feel like the right person to go from someone who runs odd errands and then suddenly parenting two kids. And not to say that you can't have a personality like that, but it just feels... I found the switch very weird between the two. And yeah, I kind of wish, because my impression of the Uluru games when I saw this event was, I kind of wish they focused more on the sporting. Instead, the focus was more on bringing it back, which is very reverse, right? They're trying to refer to the Olympic Games being out of time for a long period, and then actually having a group of people who wants to bring it back to life, and now we enjoy Olympic Games every 4 years. Yeah. Yeah, 6 out of 10, I think, for this story. Cool, cute. That's pretty much what it is. I unlocked something. What is Reunion of Fires? Ignition? It's about Spatulia. So it's not about the event. It's about Spatulia specifically and her backstory. Okay, in that case, this might take really long. I'm not gonna do it this stream, because that will be a while. Mains Bulletin unlocked in 5 days. Okay. Oh, thank you. Like, you see how they put the competition details in here instead? Which is like, I kind of wish I felt it. I kind of wish I saw it instead. Because if you remember, at least in Arknights, when we had like OF, or when we have like Dorsalus, you kind of feel the festivities more. So, yeah. Oh wells. Nonetheless, cool. I wanted to play the final stage, but I don't feel like spending too much time into this because this stream has been longer than I expected. It's 6 hours. But I hope you all liked it. To have watched me play this. I will let you all know when's the next time I stream Reverse again. Because I feel like this is gonna take another big stream. This may take another big stream. I most likely will do Utu together. Oh wait, no, I don't think I can. I think this... Yeah, I need to do this before Utu. Okay, never mind. So there will be a stream before Utu arrives. I'll let you all know when. I hope you all enjoyed it. Really, to have done this together with me. I'm gonna get to farming in reverse. And I will not stream tomorrow. Yeah, I will not stream tomorrow. I might not stream on Sunday as well. Let me use this weekend to produce videos for both my main channel and my side channel, because I haven't made videos in a very, very long time. So I'm gonna go on a bit of an off day from streaming, so that I can bring your videos to watch. Yeah, I will plan out my stream dates for the weekdays, and then of course I'll stream the AKCN live stream along with the 5th anniversary, sorry, the 4.5 anniversary event, or if not the Archeria event when it comes. So yeah, that'll be pretty much all. Alright, hope you all enjoyed. Rest well, enjoy your day thus far. See you all in the next stream or the next video.
Oh. Ho. Hey.
Здравствуй.
Can anyone hear my voice? Any man alive?